Crystal Amon, photography, thank you for being here, taking in lifelong pictures. I guarantee that's one that she'll cherish. Let's go to the little bowl bending right here. District 4 cowgirl with a 20.589. Brady Ford, that's going to be your round winner. Alright, going to go to the go time, District 5. With a 673, Carson Patterson. Well, how about we go to the breakaway roping. The fast time in the second go-around, District 4, cowgirl with a 265, Ella Shelby. Now I am being told the girls cutting, the boys cutting, and the reigning cow horse have received their buckles, but we'll go to the girls cutting in the second go-around. Betty Manquino, District 5 cowgirl, with a 148 in the second round, going to take home the hardware. We'll go to the boys cutting now. Hayden Taylor, District 3 cowboy, with a 149 in the second round, going to take him some hardware home. We'll go to the reigning cow horse now. Kay Henson, District 7, with a 292.5. Congratulations to them.
We're going to take a look here at the bareback bronze with 67 points from District 4, Tryon Turnley. Some of the best days of their lives. But you know it's not over yet. You got another one to ride, and I know that he's going to come at it just like he's been doing. Saddle bronc riding, District number 1 with a score of 72 points, Cash Parker. A whole lot of fun watching these youngsters. Tell you what, parents, be proud. I know you all. It's totally rightfully so. We'll see Cash a little bit later. All right, in the bull riding, 82 points worth of championship points for the District 2, a young man, Richie Ferry. I talked to him just a little bit ago. This is a good kid. He's a sweet kid. But he said, I drew a good one today. All I gotta do is stay there for 8 seconds. He knows the work that's cut out for him, but we wish him well.
Well, we're going to come back this way to District 3. Now, I'll tell you what, listen to this time. You can take this one anywhere down the road and win you some money with a 982. We'll talk about why Boulevard's going to be our go-around winner. I mean, this young man absolutely put a clinic on yesterday in the second round. It was such a nice thing to watch.
Champion of go-round number 2 with a 495, Blake Branquino from District 5. I mean, gosh darn, it's fun watching these kids. Good job, Blake. We'll see you in a bit. Team roping. District 17 with a 591. It was beautiful. Wes McGee on the head box. Boyce Brown taking care of those feet. Gonna get them some beautiful gold buckles. Thank you, kids, but thank you to all the volunteers, the parents, and the folks that give back through the directors and through California High School Rodeo. Congratulations to the second go-round winners. They've got a short go to get ready for. They're going to take a group photo again. Yes, indeed. Crystal Amon Photography. You can put the .com. You can go to the trailer, but also Laura Ascot Photography. Since there is 2 arenas, 2 photographers, you can track them down with the .com and Crystal Amon Photography. award ceremony, I believe the banners all have to be taken down. And as I look at the schedule, 3 p.m. for the award ceremony, top 10 finishers in each event. National qualifiers, acceptance or decline. Parents, be ready for that. That happens at 3 p.m. Well, the stage is set. I know there's a bunch of ladies, cowgirls, royalty. We've got a coronation that happens each and every year. The district queens, well, they work hard. Just ask their parents. The thing is, those clothes are expensive and there's a lot of outfits, along with the tack that matches and those beautiful horses they ride. Then they have to travel to rodeos and parades, functions, all over. And I mean all over when it comes to California and beyond. Thank you to the parents that do so. Also, thank you to our queen director. All the hard work that gets put in, it does pay off. When we see their beautiful smiles, and when we find out who our 2025, 2026 California High School Rodeo Miss California High School Rodeo will be. Hopefully you had the opportunity while you were in Bishop. I'm sure you hit up Shots Bakery at least once. I went there 3 times, I ain't gonna lie, but I went to the Texas barbecue, Texas place there, which was outstanding. But I did go to Shots 3 times and I've taken home about $120 worth of bread. Yeah? That does freeze well, but it's so good.
It's a beautiful place to hang out with, all the wonderful commerce and businesses. Calgary, thank you for being you. They keep you looking western and on point. Also, to the whole city of Bishop and the city of Bishop along the Tri-Counties Fairgrounds, that's Eastern Sierra Tri-Counties Fairgrounds. Mike Francisconi, thank you, Mr. Matt Young, along with Garrett Skilder. I know there's a lot of other folks.
Here, you were here. That was years ago. Also, thank you to Wesley or Mr. Wes Chico. He's one of our timers up here as well.
Anybody listening out there on YouTube?
Has anybody had a good time here this week?
Hanging out, okay, ready?
Parents, supporters, I know it's a lot of time throughout the whole year. The frustration, the tires, the fuel, the late nights, early mornings, sometimes all night, all morning. You know, I'm kind of lucky because I'm on this side of the fence, but you're pretty lucky too because you get both sides. Thank you for doing what you do. I know these youngsters are coming up the right direction and the world is a better place because of them. Pat yourselves on the back. Also, don't forget, if you find yourself pulling out of here after this short go, let's make sure we pick up after ourselves. If you see a little bit of trash floating around, put it in a basket. Just ensure that we can keep on coming back to the beautiful Eastern Sierra Tri-Counties Fairground.
Doing my thing, singing my song, right on track, I'm trucking along, I'm here and gone like yesterday, rolling like an old freight train. And sometimes my mind is a million miles away. I know you're sound asleep at home while I'm on this stage. And I'm missing you, wishing I was kissing you every day. But girl, I gotta keep rolling, rolling like an old freight train.
Trying to make sure everything is where it needs to be. Getting us ready for our Queen coronation. What do you say, Patsy? All good? All good. We're going to bring them all in here and line them up in front of these grandstands. How about the court? Running for Queen for 2025-2026. As we are about to bring them all in. They put in all the work, and you know about the work, but it never stops, especially if you become queen. And to become queen, that involves ticket sales. Let's invite the royalty for California State Finals to see who's going to be the California State Queen. The ticket sales, who receives a hat can for 2025. Haley Battle from District 2. She worked so very hard. Yeah, we did that, but it didn't come. Are you ready to meet your queens? Me too. How about it through the 9 districts? I got you, Jenna Jo Nielsen from district number 1. Again, done a great job. She says, thank you to Tapadera Towels, one of our proud sponsors. From District 2 and 4, District 2, Haley Battle, the Deuces Queen, Miss District 2. Thunder and 3 from Miss District 3, Chloe Covello. Miss District 4, welcome to the arena, Maddie Borland. For the big dogs, Miss District 5, Peyton Solansky. District number 6, it is Miss District 6, Peyton Lazon. For District number 7, Miss Magnificent, Claire Johnson. District 8, Miss District 8, Lauren Quinn. And for District number 9, Gracie Van Ness. Well, like we said, to be the state queen, you can tell just by looking at these young ladies that they've got the passion for it, the passion for horses and the passion for people. Takes a special kind of cowgirl to represent them. And as I started off, let's start with our ticket sales if we can. They're going to dismount. These photos can be found and will be found via Crystal Aim Photography. And we did. We jumped the gun earlier. So winning the ticket sales is going to be Haley Battle from District 2. She worked so very hard to collect funds and for overall Queen expenses and for the Cancer Alliance. Congratulations. Okay, how about Miss Congeniality? Gonna win an orange throw blanket. Voted on by her peers, that's the other queens. Claire Johnson from District number 7. All right, Miss Photogenic. Winning the photo frame, District 6 is Peyton Lazon. For the interview, it's a cheetah hay bag. Jenna Jo Nielsen from District 1. The written test, Wrangler backpack, goes to D4's Maddie Borland. In the modeling, custom embroidered garment bag, Peyton Solansky for District 5. For horsemanship, custom embroidered fly sheet, Chloe Covello, District 3. Winning the speech category, a utility wagon, District 4's Maddie Borland. In the personality category, the double tote, Peyton Zolansky from District 5. In the appearance category, an embroidered utility tote, there was a three-way tie. Maddie Borland, Peyton Zolansky, Peyton Lazon. Just so you know, everything they win is something that these cowgirls, these queens can use. The impromptu question category, they win a curling iron. There is a tie. District 4's Maddie Borland and District 5's Peyton Zolansky. And now, we're going to move to the second runner-up, winning the Wrangler suitcase, Jenna Jo Nelson from District 1. Believe you me, that little gal has been, well, queening, I think, for the last 8 years. I could be wrong. She loves to put it on display, and we love to see her at the parades and rodeos. First runner-up receives a Wrangler suitcase. Peyton Zolansky from District number 5. For the next year, 2025 through 2026, your brand new Miss California High School Rodeo Association Queen, District 4's Maddie Borland. She'll receive a Wrangler suitcase, a $500 gift card, the shabs, the tiara, the buckle. Ladies, you all put in so much work. Thank you to the parents, also to our Queen Coordinator. Wonderful young ladies that are growing up through rodeo and education.
That's shown up in attention. She's poetry in motion, a beautiful sight to see. I get so excited, you and her anatomy. She feels,
Rio Brown, thank you, ma'am. It's been wonderful for the last 2 years. Rio Brown is going to be the outgoing queen, and she gave him some great hoof prints to follow, that is for sure. Folks, will you make some noise for all of the court, all of the royalty, for all the districts. And one more time for Maddie Borland, the 2025-2026 Miss California High School Rodeo Queen. Well, there she is for the first time. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the team. For the state of California, it is Miss California High School Rodeo, Maddie Borland. Gosh, I'll bet there's no feeling like it. Like being champion, because you are. Thank you, ladies, so much for everything you do. We're getting ready to have a wonderful day in the final round, which just happens to be Superstar Saturday in the short go, shortly coming your way. Let me hear you, parents. Let me hear you, contestants and friends of rodeo. Who's ready for rodeo?
It's time to rattle the gates and make a little noise. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the short round. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, we're ready for the short round, baby. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, we're ready for the short round, baby. Cinch up my saddle and get my loop just right. Put my boots in the stirrups, pull my hat down tight. When the money's on the line, the champs are gonna rise and shine like a buckle. See the hunger in my eyes. 2 feet, tally up, flat down. Stop the clock, hear the trot, hear the whistles and the cries. The short go, baby, where the champ gets crowned. King of the arena, #1, hands down. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, you ready for the short round, baby. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, you ready for the short round, baby. My body's worn and faded like the leather on this saddle, but I gotta keep on moving, keep the tires on that gravel. You can find my boots and stirrups, man, from Georgia to Seattle. Copy down, head up. I get restless on these travels, but I gotta keep composure. Got that money in my headlights, crowd is going wild. Got that buckle in my mind sight, coming out the box, rope off my fingers, steer dips left, right. Got him on that heel fight, celebrating all night. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, get ready for the short round, baby. Right now, it's time for the money. Right now, let's give it to somebody. Right now, get ready for the short round, baby.
To be the greatest in California, it's what's on the line. To post your name in the Hall of Champions forever. To win a state title and solidify the trip to national finals. It's time to rodeo. It's time for the short go. Welcome to the California High School Rodeo State Finals 2025. Let's meet our short go cowboys and cowgirls with District #1, second to none, being brought in by Jenna Jo Nielsen and including Danica Davis from District 1 with a 35.08 and the average leader in the barrel racing. They come from the tip top of California. They wear the gold and they're going for gold. Thank you to the supporters of District 1.
Well, let's go to the Deuces Wild and Haley Bordet. Or Biddle, excuse me, is going to be your one bringing them in. They represent the counties of Del Norte, Humboldt, Montecito, Lake, Sonoma, Marin, and Napa, along with your two average leaders in the steer wrestling. Casey Houston from District 2 with a 1275, and your tie-down roping leader, Caleb Gonzalez with a 1984.
All right, District number 3, Feel the Thunder, Miss District 3, Chloe Cabello. They call home Yuba, Nevada, Placer, Sutter, Yolo, Solano, Sacramento, El Dorado, and Sierra. Coming to the short round for the grand prize and to be champion of the state of California, but to fit into the top 4 that'll be heading to Wyoming for the National Finals High School Rodeo.
Well, let's go to the Fantastic Four, and Maddie Borland's going to be your next ones coming through. San Mateo, Santa Clara, Santa Cruz, San Bernardino, Monterey, Contra Costa, Alameda, and San Francisco, along with your average leaders in polls. Brady Bordette with a 41.481. Your breakaway, Brady Bordette with a 532. We'll go down to the bareback riding. Carrying Hurley with a 136. Welcome them.
Jumping down to District 6.
We're going to go 10 Sensational 6. Peyton Lazon's going to be your next ones coming to you, along with your bull riding average winner right now, McKay Atterbury with a 145. Want to thank Cactus Ropes, the AQHA. Certainly appreciate them coming through.
All right, Magnificent 7, Claire Johnson, Miss District 7. They call home San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, and Ventura as District 7. The Team Ropers on top of the average, Waste McGill, Royce Brown with a 13.54. Good luck to District number 7. Where are you at, D7? Let's hear you one time.
Well, let's go to the Great 8, and Lauren Quinn's going to lead them in. They represent the counties of Riverside, Orange, Imperial, San Diego, Los Angeles, San Bernardino, along with your average leader in the goat tie-in, Kendra Decibit, with a 15.12. How about Resist All, Stone Saddles? We certainly appreciate them being on board. If you're looking for a new lid, look no further than Resist All.
Got it. Let's go get it. Let's see if we can blow the lid off with District number 9, Dynamite. Miss District 9, Gracie Van Ness from Mono, Inyo, San Bernardino. Thank you to Cinch. Lead, don't follow. That's how we play the game. The better you look, well, the better you feel. And I am a true believer that Cinch helps us all be champions. We didn't bring in District 5 yet because the District 5 we hold out for last year's champion district championship team, District number 5, the Big Dogs. Say hello to Peyton Zolansky from Amador, Alpine, Calaveras, San Joaquin. Thank you to Ariat, named after Secretariat. We also bring in the Saddle Bronca average leader, Vinnie Templeton, with 136 points. Ladies and gentlemen, it is your bloodlines, and they're here for the top prizes. But as we're hanging out in Bishop, California, and say thank you to the city of Bishop, right now, we're going to give a warm welcome and a long farewell to a cowgirl that has represented the state of California as Miss California High School Rodeo for 2 years. Let's give the outgoing queen, Rio Brown, a round of your applause.
As my second and final year as the California High School Rodeo Queen comes to a close, I can't help but wonder where my life would be without this experience. Not only have my public speaking and interview skills progressed, but I've experienced more than I ever thought I would. As a first-generation cowgirl, becoming a rodeo queen is not something me or my family ever would have expected. Stepping into my role as Miss CHSRA was simultaneously the scariest and most exciting moment of my life. I had no idea what I was doing, but I also had no idea how much I would gain from the title. From an embarrassing tumble at my first ever Queen appearance, to this past month getting to ride a mule for the very first time, I'm doing things I only ever dreamed of. I'm proud to say, too, that I have left my mark here at the CHSRA. My goal and dream when running for Queen was to create a junior Queen program here in California. Not only does a pageant prepare girls for success in high school queening, but it sets them up with leadership skills that will stay with them their whole lives. It's so magical to watch this dream become a reality. Not only at the district level, but at state too, there are brilliant young ladies learning to be confident in who they are. I was largely inspired to start this program by the dozens of bashful girls in awe of every rodeo queen they see. Moving forward, even if I am not wearing the crown, I hope to inspire girls everywhere to follow their dreams. As I move on to my final year of high school rodeo, and then I go off to college, I will never forget each and every smiling face, wild story, and lesson learned through my time donning the sash and crown. So, for the very last time, this is Rio Brown, the California High School Rodeo Queen, signing off.
Folks, how about for the last time you send her out of this arena with a big old thank you and the graciousness for somebody who enlightened everybody she came in contact with. Miss Rio Brown, we will see you down the rodeo trail. But as we saw just a little bit ago, there's another cowgirl we're going to bring in because she now represents the state of California as the 2025-2026 Miss California High School Rodeo Association, Maddie Borland. Well, all the hard work, the dedication, it pays off, but she's fixing to go back to work again all year long. Congratulations for becoming the brand new Miss California High School Rodeo. I love it. It feels good in Bishop. Heck, it feels good in California as we are the California arm of the National High School Rodeo Association. 9 districts come together. And now for 2025-2026, your new publicity leader, Haley Jo Guarini. Yep, California, it is golden. And that flag right there with the gold lettering on the blue backfield, I tell you, kind of says it all. We all want to be champions. And congratulations, Haley Jo Guarini. With that national banner for the National High School Rodeo Association, your new secretary from District 8, Rachel Tanzer. Well, from the highest level, it trickles down to the little towns, the counties, and it becomes state, and we're at the finals trying to get to the nationally ranked cowboys and cowgirls. And like I said, in the beautiful state of California, your Vice President for 2025-2026, Lily Thompson. Yes, ma'am, thank you for stepping up. Congratulations. And soon she'll get to work. For California, we're living the dream, and we're proud to be one of the 50 that help make up the United States of America. The president for 2025-2026, Betty Branquino. A cowgirl whose family has been raised the same way as she has been. They've seen the tough side, they've seen the good side, and they've seen the godly side. And that banner that she holds on to means exactly all of that. As a day that the streets are lined with the great American Old Glory, it's another day to remember our soldiers, our service members, our brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, friends and neighbors, and those we didn't even know that stand on the front lines. Even if the front lines happen to trickle over here to the United States of America, they guard us. Selfishness and unquestioned, they guard us. We are thankful that we have soldiers of the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the Coast Guard, the National Guard, and Space Force. But today, as the United States Army celebrates 250 years since it was birthed and since it started protecting us, Well, let's all be what we can be. Let's all give on to this beautiful nation and the freest land in the world. Are you proud to be Americans? Well, it is the freest land in the nation. Folks, it allows us to rodeo, and those service personnel that watch over our rights and help guide us to freedom. Well, they also allow us to take moments of time to recognize and to pay tribute. You see, because today, on Short Go Saturday at the California High School State Finals, we're going to recognize and humbly pay tribute to Gage Paul Holzum, a 16-year-old of Rappel, Montana. He passed away on March 3rd, 2025. He was born December 19th, 2008. He hailed in Modesto, California. He was a gifted young cowboy with a passion for rodeo, ranching, and family. He competed in rodeos across California and Montana as a member of both states. You see, he earned 7 saddles and multiple buckles through his skills and dedication. Gage's love for roping his horses and the land ran deep, rooted in generations of ranching heritage through a California and Montana family, known for his kindness, his loyalty, and his big heart. Gage touched everyone he met. For a young cowboy that's gone too soon, but the Lord called his name, and I think the Lord knows best. And as the circle is created with another cowboy gone to the sky, let's see if we can let him hear us one last time with a big old yee-haw. Come on, everybody in the house, make some noise. Because Gage Paul Holzum's going to live on in rodeo for generations to come. Folks, it's with that we're going to go to my friend Richard Kalunga for today's praying.
Well, we thank you for this beautiful day as we go to our Lord and Savior above. Heavenly Father, we come to you and we thank you for this beautiful day. We thank you for the opportunity to gather here on this beautiful Saturday in the Short Go. Lord, and I know Gage is up there sitting right next to you, front and center, getting ready to watch some good action. Lord, I ask that you continue to protect our athletes, our animal athletes. Protect the ones that are driving on the road right now that have participated this week. And continue to guide them and hold them in your hand. And let them arrive home safely. Lord, we continue to pray for our military and our military families, for it's because of them and through you that we are allowed to gather here in freedom and allow our kids to do what they love. Bring our soldiers home safe, the ones that are afar. Lord, and I continue to pray for our government, that they continue to use your wisdom and your guidance in everything, in every decision that they make. Lord, and as we part Bishop today, I ask that you watch over the ones that are going to qualify and congratulate the ones that are going to be headed to nationals, and know that through you that they'll arrive safe, compete like the competitors that they are and the sportsmen that they are. Lord, I just thank you for everything, and I thank you for your work on the cross and the chance at an everlasting life, if we so choose it. Lord, I thank you for everything and ask all this in your name. Amen.
Amen. Yeah, it was. That was wonderful. It's like the place we live and what we get to do. And let's do it as we stand together and salute that flag of this nation with the world's greatest song. Please rise for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, it's in the name of you youngsters as we ask for the guidance to say, God bless rodeo, God bless cowboys and cowgirls, and you. Short Go Saturday, top 15 in each discipline. We're going to run each pin individually so you can see it all. So things go how you planned. Again, tell them to go to the .com, California High School Rodeo Association.com. That's where they can get tuned in for a live webcast, live action here in Bishop, California. Thank you to the City of Bishop, Enrico Crude, and Deep Peddler, along with BRJ and Danielle Linda Burns. Some of our sponsors of local source. Tim Eaglehart's going to check the clock. Looks good, buddy, one time. Yep, looks good 2 times. We're going to start things off barrel racing short go time. They do draw for position. They don't come in slowest to fastest. But as we get set to run, Jada Staley is going to go one to the right, 2 to the left, or vice versa. Keeping the clover leaf clean means those barrels are worth 5 seconds apiece if knocked over on their side. District 1 cowgirl going to kick off this short go. Going for gold, going to be number 1 and the fastest on the clover leaf. After the 2 tries and turning the 6 cans, a 35 and 34 on 2 goes in the barrel racing for Jada Staley. Second to none cowgirl. Lives over there in Cottonwood. See, her family's been embedded in rodeo for longer than she's been on God's green earth. That means she's been in tune with rodeo ever since she killed. And she can. Let's can it right here. Jada Staley, reserve champ of the breakaway broken for the CCPRA. But she can turn it there. Ready? Help her. 18-0-0, that gets us started. Sure is fun. Jersey Lofton, District number 8, cowgirl. District 8, where are you? Remember, you're going to push her to be great. You got high hopes right here. She comes to the short go with a 35 and 93, Jersey Lofton. Going to try to make up some time. Going to try to punch a hole in it. Oh, they do that. Hot to 1 point and shoot. Oh, from the grind to the dig. Hold it up. All right. Some trouble to the left down there at barrel number 3. It'll be a +5. On to the 18 for a 23 and 69 including. 23 and 69 with that down barrel. I call it the hard way, but at least it's a way. Emily Wilson, District number 5. Had a 35-881, has a 35-88. It's what they come with it to find out the top 4 from the 15. A junior in high school with this cowgirl, Emily Wilson, along with attending Modesto Junior College. She's a California short go champion, 3-time barrel racing qualifier. That says something, that shows you something. Gotcha. Oh, wow. All right, everybody in the house, give us some. Way to run them, way to catch them. 1788. 1788, that's top of the short go for now. District 9, go get a little bit or a whole lot with Chloe Charlin. District 9 cowgirl. Comes to the arena with a 35 and 86. She wants to say thank you to her family and friends for all the love, but most importantly, the man above. She gives the glory to God. She also asks that he rides with her P9 time. With a look and a kick, gonna do the boot scoot boogie. Who's gonna do the dance with him? Nicely done. 18 and 38. 18 and 38. Brooklyn Anderson. Brooklyn Anderson, district number 4. I believe we rake after 5 like we have been. 35 and 65 are the numbers she's going to make a showing with here at the second. How about the short go? 3-time national qualifier, top 10 junior high national finals breakaway roper. 2024 California State all-around cowgirl. Brooklyn Anderson. Yeah. Oh, it's the good stuff. The nitty-gritty. Send her on her way. Hey, 18.05. 18.05. Yep, that tractor's going to roll. John Deere Green, Black Widow Arena Groomer. It is the best when it comes to equipment. We're right here at the Tri-Counties, the Eastern Sierra Tri-Counties Fairgrounds. Thank you to the whole team behind the scenes. But we do want to say thank you to Mr. Joel Church, our national director. Again, he has been involved in high school rodeo for what, if I guessed, I'd be lying, but a long time. Thank you, sir. To the California president, Adam Bowles, for everything that you do. We can say thank you all day long, but Jen Fleming is the glue over in that office. Thank you, Jen Fleming. We appreciate the heck out of you and all the good people that lend a hand. I think it's a success. What's going on here? It's a major success. In the barrel racing, unofficially 17 and 88. The District 5 cowgirl here in the short go, Emily Wilson. If I check out the average time, again, unofficial, these times we give you unofficial. 53 and 34 right now after 3 times around the barrels. 53 and 34. It's owned by Jada Staley right now, but again, it's unofficial. I know. Thank you, Bullseye Imaging. They had a hand in it, along with Crystal Amon Photography. Thank you. Well, today a special occasion, and like we have done in the past, today youngsters from the go-rounds, the short go winners, gonna have interviews down there by Richard Kalunga, trackside. That's always fun. It is. It's super fun. Yeah, for the go-round winners. So the 1788 right now, but we still have 10 more to run through. 10 the toppers. Thank you, Curtis Jesse. You know Curtis? Heck of a golfer from what I hear. Heck of a golfer. Melissa Fry, our music instructor, went golfing with him. He's one of our officials and a 2-time world champion, senior professional bull rider. He's down here watching
the gate. Now Cowgirls coming into the alley. Tim Englehart. Number for you guys. We've got the professionals here. As we park the tractor, let's go put a horse where it needs to be with Romy Hobbs, District 9. Clock's right, pins right. Comes to us with a 35.09. She says, hello, my name is Romy Hobbs. I'm 15 years old and I've come to leave a mark. Junior NFR barrel racer. Third time qualifying for the state finals. Let's get to nationals. Come on, Romy. Gotta be close to big ass. How deep you can get much closer. Yeah. She's gonna let it rip all the way. 17 and 98. 17 and 98 unofficially goes to number 2 in the short go. All right, Quinley Robinson, District number 6. California Reserve All-Around Cowgirl 2024. And District 6 All-Around Cowgirl. 35 and 38, the average time Quinley holds. Go catch some cane. The gold buckle. And the national rise. Lefts and rights to leap them. Let's do it, District 6. Pretty run. How about a 17 and 68? 17 and 68. New leader. Alyssa Rosia, District 8. We're coming with you now. 7-time state finals qualifier. Time to beat unofficially the average Quinley Robinson with a 53.07. This is a 7-time state finals cowgirl before your eyes. She's been to the national juniors. Also, world finals 3 times. She's gonna ski it. She's gonna scat. They're gonna receive an 18 and 39. 18 and 39. 17 and 68 time to beat. It was just posted shortly ago. The average time for Quinley Robinson unofficially 53.07. We're running with District 3. Amelia Shannon comes to the short go with a 36.09. Go do something about it. Try to answer a call like a rotary phone. Let's get round. That works. Keep working, keep riding. You're gonna pump it in all the way down the far end for the about face. Get her out of here. Gonna put on the brakes with a 17 and 91. 17 and 91. Unofficially might be 3rd in the round. Might be. Parker Assam. Let's go do that thing you're so good at. She's on the wall in the Hall of Champions, District 8. Parker Assam, 2022 California Barrel Racing State Champion and 2022 Reserve Champion Barrel Racer at Challenge of Champions. 6-time state qualifier, 3 times Junior American qualifier, 4 times Junior World qualifier. That's a resume. Getting a little helping hand. These barrel horses, well, they're race horses, they're spunky, they get jumping. Let's chip, rip, tear, just like that. A little paint on the fender now. Go for it. Who's going to help her go for it? The grade 8. Parking with Parker, 17 and 59. 17 and 59, the leaderboard changes. Parker Assam goes to the top.
And the average, unofficially now, of 52.72. 52.72 unofficially. 17 and 59 in the go round. Remember, interviews for the go round winners, short go winners, after the event. Isn't it cool? Oh, it's fun. The time of their lives. It's something that a lot of youngsters don't have at this age. It's because of all those people that are in the grandstands. And all these folks that are helping run this rodeo. And it's because of everything that they want. Heck, it becomes a need. Their lifers in the game now. Like I'll say a million times, it makes the world a better place. Let's say thank you to Carroll Original Wear because they're pushing the youngsters from the national level right here at the state finals. Carroll Original Wear is the brand that wears the official merchandiser for the National High School Rodeo Association. You almost need a lemonade, huh, Richard? I mean, you got the shade, the sunshine, good company. All you're missing is the lemonade, dude. That's all right. It's how it's supposed to be when you come to Bishop. Did you enjoy the swimming hole, the fishing, the golfing, the food, the people? I hope so. How about that silent auction? Did you ever get a chance? Oh, you did? You might want to check your bids. I did go through there and bid on some stuff. And I changed some of those bids, so if you think you're winning, you might. I'll go double check that. No, I'm not kidding. I was very quiet about it because it's a silent auction and all. Josie Keatley, we're going to park that tractor. Time to beat the 17 and 59 in the round. Josie Keatley coming to town from District 2. 35 and 99 brings her here on Super Saturday. She's got the talent, the skill, and the horsepower. Ain't nothing set in stone, but it's bound to be Josie Keatley. Regroup, reload, retry. District 2, I can't hear you. With a pocket. And keep riding. It's all she can do. Get a rider hard out right here to the line. With an 18 and 94. We'll take it. 18 and 94. We'll jot it down and turn the page. 4 left to work in the barrel racing. Casey Nod, District 3. District 3's two-time national finals qualifiers. You win the junior national finals. 2025 Challenge of Champions brings with her a 35 and 96 to barrel number 1. Clock's ticking. Like it. Yep, asking for a little bit more. Now pedal to the metal. Come on, people. Oh, 17 and 77. That's pretty. Do you see the gear change? 17 and 77. All right, District 1 cowgirl Danica Davis. 35.08 is the time she comes to the short go after 2 runs and 6 barrels. Gonna try to make it 9 barrels worth here at the state finals. That 35.08, the fastest. Coming into the short round. You know the Davis family? Well, they've given back for every time one of their girls was in high school rodeo. They put smiles on faces. They lend a helping hand. Let's lend Danica Davis a helping hand, District 1. Come on, let's do your thing. Put a spin on it. Yeah. Got it. 17 and 56. Oh. The doors are gone, the wheels are barely on. 17 and 56 slides into the number 1 spot. I believe she'll be sitting number 1 in the average, but they'll tell me. Katie Ford, district number 8. So that anything and everything you give it everything you can get anything. 35 and 79. How she gets to the short go. Let's rap, let's rattle, let's roll. District number 8. Getting to where she's going. I think she's right where she needs to be. Help her hit the sand button. 17 and 85 to the other side. 17 and 85. Kenzie Grant. It's our last barrel racer in the short go. District number 7, Kenzie Grant. $52. 52-64, time to beat in the average. This is Kenzie Grant, who comes in with a 35 and 43, District 7 barrel racing champion. 17 and 47. Well, I guess you could say saving the best for last, but they all good. Not a bad one in the bunch. Pay off all your bell racers. Gosh, gosh. I mean, it just kept going, getting faster, kept going, getting faster. Well, we are going to say thank you to Resistol. I'm going to say congratulations, Maddie Portland, but Kenzie Grant sends him out of here 17 and 42, taking the cake in a short go. We'll hear from her a little bit later, just moments, but a big old smile, and it's embedded. Short go winner. What a feeling. What a feeling. Hey, Richard, I want to send somebody up here to grab a microphone for you.
I'm here with Kenzie Grant from District 7, our barrel racing short go champion. Kenzie, how did you prepare for state finals?
I practiced a lot. I went to a lot of jackpots, and I was asking people for help, and just making sure she was really in shape.
Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my parents for taking me here, my grandparents, and thank you for always helping me do the barrel.
Congratulations.
Testing 1, 2. All right. Hey, Steve, I did get that other mic, but I think we need to check the channel on it. I think it's on the wrong channel. I turned it on, did not work. So we're going to run that right back up to you if we can get that handled. Well, tell you what, that was some good watching right there in the barrel racing. That was pretty interesting. You know, all week my back's turned to Steve over here, so I don't get to watch what's going on in that other arena. I look forward to this day to where I can pay attention, but we're going to go right here. We're going to focus on a little tie down in the short go. We're going to start with Harris Jackson's going to be your first one coming to you. I'm sorry, Jackson Harris, excuse me. Well, you're looking at a 2023 CJ SR Reserve Shoot Dogging Champion, a two-time Junior High Finals qualifier, District 4 year-in Shoot Dogging Champion, tie-down roping champion, an honor roll student just like so many. The young man likes to play baseball, fish. Can't find them here. You can find them out by the lake, down by the stream. Let's get it started with a good time right here. We're going to watch a couple of things. The barrier, that lead right there, all important start. Now as we go to him, unfortunately, the young man only packing one with him today. It's going to be a no score. Give him a big round of applause, making the short go here at the pilot. Well, and just a reminder, as it was in the long round, we only had one loop, but in the short round, you are allowed to pack two loops. We're going to go to District 9 now. We're going to go to the young man, Colby Hand, coming in with a 29.39. He enjoys the sports rodeo, which has allowed him to qualify for nationals in the team roping. Six-time state qualifier. Wants to thank everyone that helps and supports him. You know, I had a good conversation with this young man's dad and mom last night down at the trailer. He comes from an absolute excellent family, and he is an excellent young man. Let's help him right here, 9. We're going to put a time on the board if we can get him up. Now the old Palomino horse working, good point, keeping the line tight. We're going to pick up the back 2, spin the front 1. Yes, sir, put a time on the board. Well, now we're going to wait on that all-important 6 seconds that calf has to stay tied down. We'll get the nod from the judge. How about a 17.61 to put a time on the board? A 17.61 is going to give that young man an average of a 47 flat. Unofficially. Well, we'll go to number 3 now. Now in no particular order. We'll go to Cody Steele now. Is going to be your next one. District 4 Cowboy. Pastor Robles is where he goes to school. We are going from slowest to fastest, so we're making up some time right here. We'll see how it ends up at the end. Right here with a 28.17 with that young man coming in with, and he's going to end up empty. Once again, do not let him leave without a big round of applause. That young man worked hard all year to get here. Worked even harder to make it in the short go to be able to rope and have a shot at it. Well, we're going to go to the young man now that calls Emil Kern home. A 2024 district all-around champion, a tie-down roping champion, a steer wrestling champion, a team roping header champion, and reserve cutting champion, 2023 National High School qualifier. He is your 2025 light rifle champion. I am talking about the young man named Peyton Soto. He is coming in with a 28.09. I've watched this young man all year, and he can absolutely lay it down. We're going to try to get things right. Well, this is a tough time at a time where you have to calm your nerves. You know what to do. You know how to do it. You just got to rely on your talent, your muscle memory. Let everything fall where it lays and see if you drew the right calf. Well, a good start here. Come on, 9, where are you at? We're off to a good start. Well, a little trouble on the flank as the rope went underneath that calf's leg. He's going to go to the business side, put a good time in a 16.62 if the judge gives us the nod. He said we're good, and a 16.62 is going to hold up. It's going to give him an average of a 44.71. Well, we'll go to Colin Snyder now as your District 3 Cowboy coming in with a 27.76. This young man started in 8th grade, winning Rookie of the Year. Well, that's how you want to do it. When you come in as a rookie and you win that, boy, I'll tell you what, you start your hardware. That's something to be proud of. Plans on attending college and rodeoing for the team when he gets there, whatever college he chooses. You know, there's all kinds up and down the state of California. You got San Luis Obispo, Cuesta, You got Fresno State, and from where I call home, Bakersfield College, who started their rodeo team about 4 years ago now. They got a choice to go to. We're off on a good start right here as the good Charles horse puts on the brakes, going to keep the line tight. And a good plan. That's what it's all about right there, the rhythm of catching it. Bringing it back to now the fast hands. Yes, sir. Well, I hate to see that. The judge didn't want to do it, but he does wave the flag. It's going to be a no time for that young man. The cap did not stay tied down for the time needed in the 6 seconds. Give that young man a big round of applause. He had one put on the board. It just came up short. You know, I see these kids as hard as they work, and I see it throughout the year. And to watch these youngsters come in here with the sportsmanship and the horsemanship that they got. And that one was thinking that he was going to put a time on the board, and it just didn't quite work out. It's good to see him ride out with his head up. And thank you for the applause. We'll go to District 1 now. It's Cowboy Cody Knowles going to be your next one to come to you. Young man's coming in with a 27.41. He's a 2024 NTR Saddle Roping Champion Healer, a 2022 Super Extra 7 qualifier and champion. What this young man can get done, obviously you hear the resume. He loves to go jackpot training colts, hunting and fishing, raising his own purebred Angus herd. Well, that's something to be said right there, along with everything else. He's concentrating on raising good quality beef to put on the shelf. With a good start right here, we might have something rolling. The calf's going to run through the loop. He's only packing one. Once again, send him out with a big round of applause. I hate to see that. You know, everything runs smooth sometimes, and then sometimes everything just seems to go the other way. We're going to change our luck right now with a District 5 Cowboy. He's going to be coming in with a 26.22. I'm talking about Riley Curran. That's going to be the next one coming to you, 2024, 2025 state president. Two-time national qualifier, 7 times state finals qualifier. A 2025 Challenger champion steer wrestler. He's an all-around champion. He's the one fixing to back in the corner right here and take his shot. With a good start, we got something going here. District 5, where you at? Help him. Now we're going to go. The fast hands coming in. Yes, sir. Well, I could tell when that young man backed in the box, he was coming for that gold buckle. When you make a run like that, you give yourself a good shot. We're going to be clean at the barrier. How about a 973, 973. And a 35.95. Boy, you talk about making up some time. 973, a 35.95.
Oh, well, the well went dry and the cow did too. Daddy didn't know what to do. The banker came by the house one day. Said he's
all right, going to go to District 1 Cowboy. Hayden Bowles now is going to be your next one coming to you. Young man's coming in with a 26.15, 26.15.
Daddy bought a case of 90 proof. Now we call it the Cadillac Ranch.
All right, looks like we got the barrier strung. Now you see we got our pusher inside there. That guy's whole job is to give that calf a push out. Well, it's going to work out for him right there as we got him caught. District 1, where you at? Got to have his pony stop just a little bit. Hold the line tight for him. It's going to get him flat. Now we got to go to work.
You don't need sun or rain. Just neon lights and some ice cold beer. Keeps everything ringing around here. Mama takes a
well, he'll ride forward, put some slack in the rope. Now here's an important thing to pay attention to. Sometimes these horses think their job is done and they'll ride forward. He will not start that clock until he rides forward and puts the slack in the rope, and then he'll start that 6 seconds. So we're going to be clean there. We're going to be clean at the barrier.
There's a bar in the barn and the place takes place.
He's going to come in with a 15.42, 15.42. Going to give that young man an average of a 41.57, 41.57. All right, gonna go to District 1. We're staying with you. Gonna go to Jace Kelly now. Is gonna be your next cowboy coming to you as we rake the box and make sure everybody's got a fair shot. This young man enjoys playing varsity baseball. He high school rodeos District 1, 3 times school state qualifier, 3 times the District 1 Challenge of Champions qualifier. He's an all-around athlete, not only here in the arena, but on the baseball field. I'm sure he loves fishing and hunting just like so many of them. You know, a lot of these kids, it absolutely amazes me is how much time is taken up in their schedule between taking care of your horses, making the practice for the football team and the basketball team and the baseball team. And not only that, coming in with a 4.0 GPA and honor roll student, Cat's going to struggle and make it a little harder on him, but he's going to take care of business. Well, looking good so far, and a smooth run right there as the Cat's going to try, and Judge says we're good. Playing at the barrier, 1085. 1085 is going to give that young man an average of a 36.16. 36.16, all right. We're getting down to business. We got a handful more to go, and we're going to go to Blake Wanquino is going to be your next one coming to you, District 5 Cowboy. That man just finished his senior year at Oakdale High School. Once he graduates, he'd like to pursue a rodeo in college. After college, he'd like to go to the professional level. And like I said, these youngsters are doing it right. They want to get that education, get all them diplomas and bachelor's degree, master's degree out of the way. They know rodeos, it ain't going nowhere. They know they got time to do that. Taking care of themselves for the long run is what I call it. That's what I like to see. The young man backs in the corner right here. He's coming in with a 25-1. Well, we're off to a good start. The young man will be going for the round with a good start here. Let's help him, District 5. Well, we got the nod. How about a 12.04 for the round? 12.04 is going to give that young man a 37.14 in the average, unofficially. Now, these are all unofficial numbers. Once they get the numbers and the official sheets back to Jen over there, who's absolutely been doing a phenomenal job. I think we owe that young lady, and I don't know if she can hear us, a big round of applause. She hasn't come out of that office that much, but she has kept everything running smooth. She does a fantastic job. We'll go to Tanner Felix now is going to be your next one coming to you. 2-time national qualifier. He's coming in with a 24.57, a District 3 Cowboy. 2024 California State tie-down champion. Well, he's done it before. He's looking to do it again as the bay horse is working for him. There we go. Now he's got it cleared.
Daddy's belt.
Just right, boy. That young man's got some fast hands and a good horse right there, working good.
Looking cool in my Superman cape. I told the neighborhood girl, said, hey, y'all, watch this. My fate was a broken.
Well, looking good so far. Judge says yes, sir. How about a 15.72 for the round? A 15.72 to give that young man an unofficial average of a 40.29. Well, we're tightening things up now. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're going to go to District 5 in Oakdale High School Cowboy. Brody Nelson's going to be your next one coming to you. Now he's got a little bit of time to work with, but not much. Only a handful of seconds separate them all right now. With a 23.62 is what he's coming in with. A smooth run is what he's looking for. He knows he's got a little bit of time, but they're not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about laying it down like they have all year. That's the one thing that's pretty tough to do is when you're back in that corner and you're in the average run deal like this is just to go ahead and go and make the run that you normally make and not try to do anything different. This young man's got one going right here. Let's help him. District 5. Yeah, you see that? That young man did exactly that. He backed in that corner and thinking, this is just another run. We're going to go for it. How about a 10.81? Clean up the barrier. 10.81 is going to give that young man an average of a 34.43 unofficially. Well, right now, that's going to put him, I do believe, in the number 1 spot. Right now, unofficially in the average. Well, we're going to go to the Livermore High School Cowboy now. District 5, another one out there. Coming in with a 21.68, Ward Piazza. Well, this young man can get it done. I do believe he is a national qualifier in this event. Got to get that calf to look up straight. He's got a few seconds to play with, but not much. We're off to a good start right here. Now we got to go. All right. Well, you see how you got to approach them horses gentle. These horses are trained in a certain way. You do not want to pick up that rope. You want to keep it nice and tight. You talk about one that knew what he had to do and went for it right here. How about a 9 flat in the round? A 9 flat is going to give him an average of a 30.68 and a new leader unofficially in the average. Well, that young man came in, knew what he had to do. We're going to go to one that knows what he has to do now. I'm talking about the District 3 all-around cowboy, qualified for nationals in team roping, bareback riding, and light rifle. He's Wyatt Boulevant, your next one coming to you. The young man's coming in with a 21.53. Well, things are getting tight down here. When I say they just got a few seconds to play with, that's what I mean. They got a second, maybe a half, and that's it. He backs in that good-looking little Palomino horse in the corner. He's going to go to business. He's going to go to work. Just another run is all he's thinking. Just wants to get a good start, be smooth, put it all together. Now you'll see him doing what he's doing right there. There's a certain feeling when you're on these horses and you back in the corner. You know when they're set at the exact spot where you want them. It's amazing what you can feel. Making sure everything's right. He likes what he sees. He's out. Yes, sir. So far, so good. Looking good. Looking real good. Well, calf's going to try him a little bit. Judge says we're good. We're going to be playing at the barrier. How about a 10-12? 10-12 is going to give that young man an unofficial average of a 31.65. All right. Then there was one. We'll go to the 4-time state qualifier. District 2 cowboy, Caleb Gonzalez is going to be your next one coming to be 2025 tie-down champion and rookie all-around cowboy for District 2. Young man gives all glory to God. He's doing it right. This is one that I actually really paid attention to when he was coming in the first and second round after watching him in the first round. You talk about a talented young man. He knows what he has to do. He knows what he's coming in with. Young man's coming in with a 1984 in the average right now. Well, as he backs in the corner, getting everything right, his horse is looking good, he's feeling good. A good start right here, let's watch him. Well, we know we say the pick of the draw, and he drew one that's going to find him a little bit. He's going to go to the business side and put a time on the board right here. Well, pretty work by all of our calf ropers waiting on the judge. He's going to take another look. He likes what he sees. How about a 16:57, 16:57? That's going to give that young man an unofficial average of a 16:41. 36:41. 36:41 unofficially. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for all of our calf ropers today. You talk about coming to rope. They did an absolute phenomenal job. I do believe I'm going to pass the mic over to my good friend sitting up in the booth, Mr. Steve Smart. We're going to come back to you, I do believe. But first, we're going to have a little interview with our Fast Time Go-Around winner in the Boot Barn. We want to thank Boot Barn, official sponsor of the National High School Rodeo Association. We thank them for being on board. We couldn't do it without them. Well, that is Ward Piazza with a 9 flat. Following that, Boot Barn. We certainly appreciate Boot Barn. The National High School Rodeo Association would like to thank Boot Barn for being a national sponsor. Boot Barn is like the official realtor of the National High School Rodeo Association. You can find them at bootbarn.com. Do all the numbers. Go there and do a little shopping. Hey, you know, I went down this morning and I talked to the old boy that sells the lemonade.
Yeah.
And I told him, so yesterday I didn't have cash, and that's what he's taking. So I had to pay him today. And you know what he told me? He says, you know, some kids come in here, they don't have cash. He just says, go ahead and take it. You can pay me when you get it. He said, right here, 100%. 100% of the time they come back and pay him. Isn't that great?
Oh, no, no, I heard a story that he takes Venmo too, though.
Yeah.
And you can just be like, oh, my wife will send it to you here in a minute.
I agree.
No, I saw a guy do that. Rode up on his bicycle, got his cup refilled, said, my wife will handle that in a minute.
Hi everybody, my name's Lily Thompson. I'm your CHSRA Vice President. I'm here with Ward Piazza, your tie-down roping short go winner. Ward, what was going through your mind as you were backing in the box?
I knew when I backed in the box, I didn't want to let off at all because there was guys behind me that could still make real good runs, so I just wanted to make the fastest run I could.
Great, and who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my parents and grandparents most of all because without them I wouldn't be here.
Congratulations.
You bet, congratulations, that is good. Let's say thank you to our EMTs and the ambulance emergency folks of Sierra Life Flight and Simon's Ambulance Service that's here with us. Getting ready to ride some broncs, bareback broncs, the most physical demanding event in rodeo. Jaden Finley, going to be our first man out the short go. Shoot number 5, drew up on Painted Desert. Got to put those spurs, the dials on his feet above the points of the shoulders of this bucking horse for the first jump out. Mark out rule in effect. Our officials, Tim Englehart on one side, the other side, Curtis Jesse. The Cowboy's got to plant his feet up there above those shoulders now. And you watch if he can go to spurring on this one once he calls for it. After the mark out, to find the tune. The Kung and Jerk spurring motion. Uh-oh, trouble, but look at the freehand. Well, he tried the whole time, and as soon as he was in trouble, he didn't quit trying. As his hand gets ripped out of that rig, and the boys are going to move in. Camacho Livestock pickup men. Well, thank you, Danny Leslie. One of the best smiles in the world that guy has, but he's also a top hand. Many ranch rodeos, but PRCAs, and he's a real live cowboy.
Thank you to Chant DeForest. Not only does he give back on a daily basis to California High School Rodeo, an arena director here, and $1 million professional cowboy. Let's give a warm welcome for the Nevada man, Jared Groney. Came up by way of the PBRs, and he's a PBR bull handler. I told you the other day. Well, let's do this. Let's ride. Caleb Buffington. Unquestionable. Barry Rome. Well, we heard that 8-second horn go off. But the yellow flag is on the ground. Liz, you got good eyes. I was getting in deep a little over my head. Well, and that yellow flag means we missed him out. The mark-out rule in effect. And unfortunately, no score for the Cowboy. In District 3, give it up for him. He made the short round here for 2025. Look at that, he comes over, he shakes some hands, he says thank you very much. These kids, I talked to a few of them this morning, they are all delighted to be here, thankful to be here. They look out across this arena, and you know, that Jayden, he said, you know, this is a special place, this is special for me. When I talked to him this morning, and I said, you bet you got the right attitude. Caleb Taylor from District number 1. Miss Daisy's the bucking horse. Gonna get in to that rigging in bucking shooting number 6 to our friends of the Bishop Vet Hospital. Thank you. Kid comes in the short round with 116 points. Here he goes. Here he goes. Those horses' hooves come fast, but look, he's pumped and he feels good. Pumped and feels good after he gets up off the ground. That's a cowboy thing. Look at Chant DeForest going to ride up, big old smile, pat on the back. It's what it's all about. We're living in the moment, and the moment is real. Cowboys and cowgirls. Now our officials go to work. And they are going to mark the Cowboys 69 points. For a total of 185. He's rode all 3 of his horses. On down the list, Quentin Personini. All right, Quentin. State qualifying bareback bull steer wrestling. That was last year. This year, he's coming to it in the bareback broncs. He won the first round with 71 points. He's got a total of 135, and he's on Boone's Wine from Camacho Livestock. Bucket shoot number 2, that's where you can focus. Thank you to High Country Lumber. As he's making sure that rig and the leather apparatus is strapped to the back of his horse, that it's all right and done up tight. Totally worth checking your gear. The handhold on the leather apparatus that they call a rigging that the cowboy holds on to with that riding hand. Well, it's got a handhold, kind of like a suitcase. Sits up off the horse's back. It's got a big, tall handle on it, made out of all leather, and he's going to scooch up to that handhold. Then he's going to get his feet where he wants them. Then he calls to open the gate on Boone's Wine right here. Short goat, Quentin Personini. Yeah, bud. Throw that one down. Oh, you can see how much he wanted it from the time he nodded his head. But right now, he's going to try to undig that hand. That's super cool. The boys are there, the posse's there, all of them. Thank you, Chant DeForest, Danny Wesley, and Jared Groney. You know, he wrote a bestseller, a romantic novel called The Cowboy and the Ballerina. No, I mean it. How about it for Quentin Personini? 67 points. 67 points, good enough for the number 2 spot in the round. 202 on 3 bucking horses in the bareback bronze. Unofficially puts them up on top for right now, 202 points in total. District 4, Trying Herd is going to be getting ready. First, the fellas take care of this horse, and we say thank you to Adequan, the official partner for over 30 years. Adequan, well, they've been trusted by veterinarians, trainers, and horse owners. Ask your veterinarian if Adequan is right for your horse today. Yep, and thank you, fellas. Last man to try his hand, but it's a pretty darn good one. Comes in here to the short round with 136 points in the top bareback bronc rider for California coming into the short round. Drew up on whiskey glasses. He'll be nodding his face over here at bucket chute number 5. Thank you to the city of Bishop. What a place to rodeo. Let's rodeo. Time. Hurley. It was a great ride. But if you look in front of the bucking chutes, and yellow flag on the ground, it has been thrown. Heads up, boys, and it's been decided. The mark out rule is going to take the cowboy out as he missed him out here in the short go. Folks, come on, help them feel better.
Tap your head.
That wraps up our bareback bronc, 69 points in the short go. Caleb Taylor, District 1. Way to ride, old Miss Daisy. 202 unofficial points, 202 for Quentin Personini on the 3 broncs put together. Isn't it fun? Oh, it's fun. Bloomer Trader, thank you for helping make it fun from the national level. Bloomer Trader's manufacturing facility, you'll see words like pride, quality, integrity, and passion. What's the mindset for 23 years as Miss California High School Rodeo makes her way to the arena as once again we say congratulations to Maddie Borland and thank you to Gia Silversmiths. Taking the short go in the bareback broncs, Caleb Taylor, 69 points. Yes, it is awesome, magnificent, sensational, second to none, fantastic. I mean, it's all of it, isn't it? I believe we'll be heading down for an interview and some more of the goodness from right here at the state finals.
Hi everybody, my name is Rachel Tanzer. I'm here with Caleb Taylor. How did you mentally prepare yourself for getting on your horse today?
Hanging out with my buddies back there, just we build each other up, and it really helps getting on these powerful horses.
Awesome. And then, is there anybody else you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad. They help drive me here. They give me at every rodeo. They give me so much support. I just want to thank them all.
Thank you. Good job.
Well, spoken young man right there. Congratulations to him. We're going to get back to business right here in the alleys. We got our judges all set, and we're ready to roll. We're going to go to a little high school breakaway roping coming to you in the short go. Ellis Selby's going to be your first one coming to you, District 4 cowgirl. Two-time high school state qualifier, national qualifier. George's working on her ranch, started colts hunting, wants to thank her family for everything they do. Like so many of these youngsters, they come from ranching families up and down all over the state of California. You know, not only, like I told you earlier, they play baseball and football and volleyball, tennis, swimming. I think there's a lacrosse student in here somewhere. They keep it up in the classroom. They go to work in the morning. Maybe after they get all their homework done, they got to go mend some fence, maybe clean some troughs and feed horses. You guys are raising the next generation correct. Let's go right here. She's going to be 265 on 1. We'll see what she's going to be right here in this round. We're going to be clean at the barrier. How about a 220? 2:20 for the round. Well, that's going to give her 485 on 2. We'll go to Emery Sparling. Now is going to be your next one coming to you. She's coming in on 1 with a 263. District 4 cowgirl. The young lady's excited to be here, but also sad at the same time because this is going to be her last time. Well, she'll be moving on to the collegiate level after that. Plans on going to Chico State in the fall. Well, just like the calf roping, they want to get that calf looking straight out. That's all important. You got to get a good start. Giving that calf that head start and not getting that speed ticket at the gate. But timing it just right. Yes, sir. Well, they come to rope this morning. Well, I'm going to look down. We're going to be cleaning out the barrier. A 274. 274. Going to give that young lady an average on 2 of a 537. Well, we'll go to District 1 now. Jada Staley's going to be your next one coming to you. She is coming in on 1. 254 on 1. Well, we'll see what she can do. She backs in the box right here. Well, she did take her shot. She knew she was going around, trying to go for the gold buckle right there in the round. Going to come up empty. A big round of applause for that young lady right there. Well, we're going to go to District 9. We're coming your way. A third. Three-time junior high state finals qualifier. 2024, 2000 District 9 champion team roping, healer, champion girls, breakaway roper, reserve all-around girls. Champion, she is a sweetheart. She is coming in with an 1869 and the average right now on 2. Right, and a good road horse right here. Watch this little star horse back in the box. He's been taking care of her all year. Comes from a great, great family. Had the chance to talk to her dad last night, and he was super, super excited. You know, as every parent here, when you see your kids back in the box, you're just as nervous as they are. She tries to get Chip to stand in the corner, nice and calm. Like I said earlier, they can feel every little footprint. She likes what she sees. She's going to make a run at it right there. Unfortunately, going to come up empty. Give that young lady a big round of applause. I believe she's going to be back many, many more times. There's no doubt about that. We'll stay right here with District 9. Cody Ray Olson's going to be your next one to back in the box. Another gem of a young lady right here. Well, she's been rodeoing since she had her first stick horse. That's a long time. Started her rodeo career long ago when she made it to right here in the show to go with Bishop in the 2025 state championship. Gonna see what she can do. Yes, ma'am, getting it done. Pretty work right there. Gonna be clean at the barrier, 367. Gonna give that young lady a 1239 unofficially in the average of 1239. All right, District 6, where you at? We're going to go to the 4.0 GPA student. Reserve pole bending champion last year. And I'm talking about Rivers Bernard's going to be your next one back in the box. She is coming in with an 803. She wants to thank her family, not only for her traveling, but for the horses they put her on. Unfortunately, going to come up empty. Another big round of applause for River right there. It's going to be a no time in the short round. Well, we'll go to District 7 now. Miley Montegatti. Your next one back in the box as the young lady takes a big, deep breath. Now you take a good look at that buckskin horse right there. Talk about one that's well taken care of. He's just as wide in the front as he is in the back with a long tail dragging the ground. Well, it just makes my heart happy to see how healthy and well taken care of these animals are. These kids do an absolute phenomenal job, and if most parents are just like I am, well, they own the horse, they take care of them. You give them the funds to do it and help them out, but it's up to them to do the ride and do all the work. Teaching them to be good stewards of this nation, and that right there, putting down a good run. We're going to be playing at the barrier. A 344. Going to give her an unofficial 11:42 in the average 11:42. We're going to go to District 6 now, the 2024 Calendar Reserve All-Around Cowgirl. Talking about Quinley Robinson's going to be your next one. She's coming in with a 7:59 in the average on 2. This young lady was the 2024 District 6 All-Around Cowgirl, Goat Time Champion, Breakaway Champion. Well, hoping for a good run to get that calf looking out right, and a good start right here is going to take her shot. Yes, ma'am. We're going to be playing at the barrier. She's pointing down at something right here. She saw something, a good eye on her part. Going to be a 262, 262, unofficially a 10:21. Going to put her, I think, in the number 1 hole right now in the average. We'll go to District 8. Reagan Hobson now is going to be your next one coming to you. She's coming in with a 681. I do have a pocket knife up here, a black pocket knife they just handed me. So if you lost your pocket knife, I got it up here. She's the District 8 Breakaway and Rookie All-Around Champion, the 2025 Junior All-Around Cowgirl. 3-time state qualifying the junior high side. Well, she tries to do a couple circles right there to calm the nerves. You'll see the baby powder on the back of these horses. Now they do that to have a little extra slide in the rope. They'll put that in their hand and help that rope slide a little faster, zip around the cat's neck. Any kind of seconds you can shave off, 1 to 10. That's where it matters right here. She's going to take her shot and come up empty. Give that young lady a big round of applause. Well, we're going to stay with District 8 right here. We're going to go to McKenna Vargas now. It's going to be your next one. She's coming in with an average time on 2 of 6:72. Well, this young lady finished her year winning the girls breakaway rope and goat time. She wants to thank her mom and John for all they do to keep her going down the road.
If I write a song preaching what is wrong, will they let me sing on TV?
Yeah, you talk about the sportsmanship and you see it everywhere. These youngsters that you guys are raising are doing a phenomenal job. You see all these kids cheering each other on from all up and down the state of California. They may only get to see each other a couple times a year, but they get to spend a week with each other here. And I love seeing the support that these kids have here in the short round. We're out on a good start and a good loop right there. Going to be clean at the barrier. I don't see anything there. 3-3-2 for the round. 3-3-2 is going to give her an unofficial average of a 10:04. Well, it's going to put her in the number 1 hole unofficially right now. We'll go to District 5's Ren Curran now. Is going to be your next one to come to you. She is coming in with a 6:29 on 2. 6-time state qualifier, 2-time national qualifier, team roping, barrel racing, District 3 and District 5 all-around champion in 2024. With a good loop right there, making it look easy. She's going to be a 4:25. A 4:25 is going to give her an unofficial average of a 10:54. Well, we're going to get down tight right now. Now, the next few ropers, only a few hundredths of a second separate us. We're going to start with Betty Banquino. Is going to be your first one to come to you, Oakdale High School, 2024 Cuddy and Cow Horse Challenger Champion, 2024 champion cutting and national qualifier in the cow horse. She is coming in with a 585 as we make the last few minutes adjustments right there. Got her dad helping her out, making sure everything's right. He worked so hard all year to get to this spot. Throughout the year, you got 6, 7 rodeos that you're competing in. Not only that, going to breakaway jackpots, keep everybody in tune. This is what it boils down to. Everybody chasing that final gold buckle that says they are the best of the best in 2025 in the breakaway roping. They want to hang that California State Champion buckle on the wall. Well, you see she's getting everything tied in, getting everything ready. We thank you for all the help. Getting the rope tied on. She knows what she has to do. She's getting ready to back in the box. Calm, cool, collected as the young lady walks in. You see the horse, he knows his job. I guarantee you, that little old star horse she's riding has been in that box 100, 200, 300, maybe even more than that. He walk in there with his head down. He knows that's all right. It's not time to go until she gives me the right signal. Now you watch her get ready to go to work. Making sure everything's just right as she gets in the corner. Wants to get that calf looking right. She's got her brother in the chute, getting ready to push that calf out. This is a family affair. No, no, no. Give that young lady a big round of applause right there. Unfortunately, it's going to be at no time. You know, nothing I hate more than having to say no times. I see the anguish on these youngsters' face, and I get it. It's part of the game, but that's a tough one to swallow right there. But we're going to go to District 7 now. Sadie Grant's going to be your next one coming to you. The young lady's coming in with a 5.53 in the average. Family partnership charters where she goes to school. Another one that she's riding is just absolute phenomenal to look at. You know, being up close and down here, being able to talk about these youngsters, it's a great honor to talk about your kids. It's more of an honor just to sit here and watch these talented kids go through as we just keep going and going. It's phenomenal to see. You got you parents and grandparents and family that have every little hand in it are doing a phenomenal job. Let's get it going right here. Yes, ma'am. Boy, she never let her sweat right there. How about a 246, clean out the barrier, a 246. Gonna unofficially give her an average time of a 7.99. All right, gonna go to Oakdale High School Cowgirl District 5. Sarah George is going to be coming in with a 5.37. Well, she just saw Sadie run. What she has to do now. It's getting tight. We got 2 to go right here. We'll be crowning a champion this afternoon. Now, this is a smart move on her part. Now, it does say in the rule book that they can ask for a retie. There's only a little bit of butcher string that holds that barrier in there. If you don't give that calf a head start, that butcher string breaks, that knuckle will fall down right there by the chute. Unfortunately, you get a speeding ticket. We'll add 10 seconds. Now, she knew that that barrier had been run a couple times, so she said, you know what, boys, let's start fresh. Let me get a retie. No problem on her part, perfectly legal, and a smart move on her deal. She's planning on pushing it. She's going to have to if she wants to chase down that 246 right now. There's a 2. Right now leading it in the average unofficially is 7.99. She is coming in with a 5.37. I'll let you do the math. She knows what she has to do to put herself in the number 1 hole. all going to start with a good start right here. That is absolute key. The timing that it takes, the read that it takes for that calf to lead just right, for you to come out of the back of that corner and hit that barrier just as it's getting ready to release. You can shave off some hundreds.
Watch them burn, teach them what they need to learn.
Well, we're out. Hey, give this young lady a big round of applause right there. It's going to come up empty and be a no time. She has rode phenomenal all week, and that calf just ran through her loop right there before she could pull her slack. Well, we're going to go to the 2023 National Junior High Breakaway and AA Champion. I'm talking about the cowgirl coming out of District 4. Brady Bordette is going to be your next one to come to you. Young lady's coming in with a 5:32. We are down to one right here. This young lady has rode phenomenal all week. Now it's time to calm the nerves and just do what she knows. Easier said than done, that's for sure. All the confidence in the world that she can. She's got the calf looking out straight, and out the gate we come right here. She drew a little bit of a runner. Unfortunately, going to be a little behind right there. Is going to come up empty. How about a big round of applause for Brady Bordette right there? Is going to come call a little short. It's going to be a no time for that one right there. We are going to bring in our fast time with a 2:20 Ella Shelby.
She's a hot-looking lady, making us crazy. The club's kicking hard, oh yeah.
I do believe I see the Stone Saddle flag. Stone Saddle, we certainly appreciate. Todd Stone Saddlery, the official saddle of the National High School Rodeo Association, known for their commitment of making saddles that not only look great, but also help the horse and rider perform to the best of their ability. The National High School is proud to have Todd Stone Saddles provide the saddles for the National High School Championship. We want to thank Dan Stone Saddles. And another big round of applause for the 2:20 Alice Selby. What a great run in the short round. Well, we're going to go over here. Once we get her dismounted, we'll do the interview, then pass it back off to my buddy sitting up in the booth, Mr. Steve Smart. Well, we're going to go down and do our interview right here. We can... Well, we're going to see if it...
Is it working? Okay. I'm with Ella Selby from District 4, our breakaway roping short go champion. Ella, tell me a little bit about the horse you're roping on.
He's my brother's calf horse, and
Who'd you like to thank?
my parents and everyone who's been helping me.
Congratulations, Ella.
Well, congratulations. Thank you, Richard Colungo, over there on the track. We are going to come over to the big arena. But the buck and shoots, that's where we're going to stop at. Here are the buck and shoots. Come on to livestock, saddle drawn horses. Some more of the good stuff in the OG side of rodeo. It's what created the whole thing we call rodeo nowadays is riding these bucking horses. Begin the contest
extra gold buckles and money. But here, John Hurley's going to be the first cowboy. District 4 going to settle in for this first bucket shoot right here. Thank you to the NT Peddlers. As he's going to call for it now. Black Diamond's a bucket horse. Was an all-around cowboy. We saw him a bit ago in the bareback bronze. He comes to the short round of the saddle bronze right in here at the state finals with a score of 53 points that brought him here. District 4, Lechon Muir, fantastic. Yep, the pickup men, the boys, they're back to the business of what they do so good, which is everything from the back of a horse. Thank you to Camacho Livestock pickup men Danny Leslie, Jared Groening, Enchant the Forest. Austin Klein, District 3, Marcus Horse, 65 points to get him to the short round. Checking things out, shoot number 2, High Country Lumber. He's on Steve Curtis, and let's ride him. Trying to get to the rocking horse, turn motion. Oh, but just hanging on to work here. We'll see what the boys say. That is heart and soul, blood, sweat, and tears that these competitors put into. Well, everything they do, that's what makes them the up-and-coming professionals of the world. Yep, it does. Looks like they say that we got a thumbs up on the try. It becomes a ride worth 64 points. Yeah, 64 points. So put it with a 65 for the two-head that he's ridden. Looks like an unofficial 129 on two-head. That's a good deal. Doing what we came to do. Carson Craig, District 1. Comes to the short go with a 22-point ride. He had the option. He said, I'm taking the score. Why? So he could be in the short round. It was a business decision. Casper's Girlfriend is the bucket horse. Red Bluff Cowboy. Come on now, who's going to ride with him? District 1. To ride the buck out, the stomp one. He's all right. He's all right. Is that what you call a near miss? Yeah, that's called Mama was almost running over to the arena jumping the fence. Cowboys all right. Other side of the coin, he made the short round. Trouble is, I believe we hit the ground before that whistle. Folks, District 1, especially you, but anybody here, make Carson Cray feel a little better. You can help take the pain away. No score. Isn't it a beautiful backdrop in Bishop, California? Doing some cowboy stuff. Zane Small. Gonna be our next bronc hand. District 3's Zane Small. Comes to the short go after a ride worth 56 points. Shoot number 4 is where he's going to call home for a short time as he's getting ready to lift on a bronc ring. Thank you to the city of Bishop. Feeding the stirrups for the duration of the ride, which is 8 seconds freehand in the air. Mark out rule in effect. I mean, you just got to be tough. Things can't go dark. Got to be able to feel the timing, see the timing. With the horse's front feet hit the ground, the cowboy wants to have his feet way out there in front. The timing, just barely beating those horses from feet to the ground. Gives you more points, so there's a harder and the higher they bug. Yep, and there's the orange flag, which means gonna give the cowboy a re-ride. How about another opportunity for Zane Small? Well, sometimes malfunction, sometimes things go wrong. My buddy says he really enjoys it when things go wrong in real time. I say there's no commercial breaks. Oh, I see that smile underneath that mustache over there, buddy. It's like, hey, everybody, watch this. It is good for the watching because we get to watch Zane Small try it again a little bit later. All right. Lincoln Ariano, district number 5. Comes to the short round with 58 points already. 2-time state qualifier. District 5, are you ready to help with the bronc ride? He's getting in position. The bronc rein that he holds on to, that he lifts on, to try to keep his balance, keep himself centered in, to keep him in that saddle, is attached to a leather halter on this horse's head. Saddle? Well, it's tied to the horse's back. No saddle horn. The D-ring's been moved forward for the buck out. On this quick. And he does. He pounds the arena floor. It is supposed to hurt a little bit, and I mean emotionally. It'll stick with you, so the next time it might turn out different. District 5, will you flap the things on the end of your arms, please, for your cowboy? No score. Well, as I looked at that list, there were 10 bronc riders in the saddle bronc riding, making the short go. Well, that's some of the beautifulness of these youngsters, the insurance to the way of life. It is that huge. Those who push them, those who bring them, support them. Yeah, you're better for the world. State Finals 2025, getting things into place with Benny Templeton, the #1 cowboy, to come to the short round. Yeah, let's do it, baby, hero, the bucking horse. No. I would have lost the ranch. Yep, the half acre, the motorhome, and the old Ford pickup. No score for the #1 man that came into the short round. Thing is, he already rode 2 horses, and he has 136 points on those 2 horses. They take the top 4 to nationals. Chance Earhart getting his fingers through the bronc ring. Yep, they put it in there so he can hold on to it. It doesn't slip. That horse is going to drop its head when it comes out and goes to bucking. He wants to make sure he's got a hold of that rein where he thinks he wants to have a hold of that rein. Takes a lot of experience, a lot of times on the back of horses. Clear Whiskey, the bucking horse from Camacho Rodeo, underneath Chance Earhart, District 9 cowboy. Again, we're going to look to suit #4 and Toso operating. We say thank you. He's got 121 points already. Wants to put some more with it. Come on. Oh, he did. Oh, he did.
This is why, this is why, this is why.
Well, as long as I don't let my mouth too soon, I think the Cowboy rode all three of his saddle bronc horses here.
Cause I'm fly, you ain't cause you not. This is why I'm hot, cause I'm fly.
Well, they're going to mark them 52 points, but put the 52 with the 121. 173 unofficial. 173 points in the saddle bronc when it comes to the 3-round average. Oh, it just keeps getting better. These are the days of a youngster's life. How about a Cowboy's life? Chris Middlestad. Now this one wants a little bit now. Doesn't want to be in that bucking chute very long. This is where the Cowboys learn a whole lot about being in the bucking chute if they hadn't learned it already. Chris Middlestad, the 2023-24 District Saddle Bronc champion for District number 3. 2-time Varsity League champion. Academic block letter recipient. I told you, even Cowboys are smart. Little number 1, the bucking horse. Calls for it. Let's go. Middlestad style. Well, it happens fast, and sometimes it seems a little bit slow. Your body gets off kilter, and every buck pulls you a little further that way. Slowly sliding off the side of the saddle to the arena dirt for our Cowboy. Not how we planned it, nor wanted to see it go. But District 3, can you light it up around here, please? No score. So earlier, we received a re-ride. We'll do that when we go to the bull riding. That was for James Small. We'll do that when we go to the bull riding. There's still more broncs, but just to let you know. Emery Selby. Scratch that. Cash Parker. Hi, Steve. How you doing? Doing good. On the back of the bucking chutes, there's folks that are not the kids' parents. Some of them are. They're there for encouragement, instruction, inspiration. They want to help. Kids like Cash Parker, District 1 Cowboy. 72 points gets him to the shore ground, and that 72 points was good enough to put him at the top of the go-round. Red Bluff, California, second year in high school rodeo, first time making the state final. Chute 4 is going to blow open. Queen of Darkness going to explode. Yeah, Cash. Come on. Oh, it was a second there. Millisecond there. But he found the middle and he stays in the middle. Stuntman, acrobat, Cowboy. Cash, how we feeling, buddy? How we feeling? Well, I might be a little sored up, but that'll fade away. As they are going to give him a market of 64 points. Well, 64, put it with the 72. My calculator's broken. I'm going to let the ladies add it up. But you've probably already done so. $136. That's the total on 2 for Cash Parker. Well, that 64 points goes to the top of the shore round for Cash Parker. That's some cool beans. Emery Selby. Climbing down on the white lioness from Camacho Livestock. Selby Kid can ride. District 4. He can ride fantastically. To his 50 points to get to the short round. See, this is where one of the contests, that's not how little you want to put with those points you already have, it's how much. Each official has 50 points to play with, 25 for the start, 25 for the bronze rider. Opportunity of 100 points on a ride. Get the set in here. Gonna squeeze the swales, plant the feet. Hit the Selby. Go on. I heard that big old woohoo. Hopefully everybody heard it, but if you didn't, will you give him another big old woohoo? For the fun, for the love, for the buckles, for the national finals qualifications. Remember, head on a swivel in the arena at all times. The boys are coming around with White Lioness. Thank you, Camacho Rodeo Company, Camacho Livestock, and the Camacho Pickup Men, Danny Leslie, Chant DeForest, and the author, Jared Cronin. Oh, no. Well, they tell me, I do get ahead of myself, they tell me the cowboy slapped himself for the horse, and it is going to be a no score for Emery Selby. Well, I think he already knew that when he went down on the ground, but from my point of view, thank goodness for the officials, and thank goodness for Miss California High School Rodeo 2025 and 26. Thanks for bringing in our proud banners, Maddie Borland. As Cactus Ropes is on the fly, if it ain't Cactus, it ain't Cowboy. 64 points. Cash Parker. Way to do it, pal. Way to do it. Did you get lemonade? Do you need lemonade? Did you do some shopping? And don't forget about the apparel for 2025 in the state finals over at Tuffy's, along with the Kimes jeans, and they have a whole lot of that rodeo Quincy over there. A big thank you to all the vendors, the booth vendors, the Lions Club International. They are right there next to the grandstands, making it easy. But all the vendors coming out in support of the California Cowboys and Cowgirls this week in Bishop. Well, I do think that we're going to go down to our saddle bronc riding. And the thing is, we have a re-ride. We're going to pick that up in the bull riding. So really, the saddle bronc riding not said and done yet. We'll finish it after the bull ride. Yep, we got it figured. Got it figured. See, we're not done with the saddle bronc yet, but right now we're moving to the steer wrestle. We'll pick up that re-ride when we go to the bull riding. First, we're going to go bulldogging. Throwing steers as quick as you can. Luke Stamper going to start us off from district number 7. Well, some of them coming in here to the short round with one head thrown. One steer on the ground. Remember, they jump off these perfectly fine horses. They're kind of crazy. A whole lot of tough and sometimes big. Luke Stamper had a 5.65. That was a smoking run. Excited to have made it again and excited to be in the short round. Going to jump and slide. Empty-handed for Luke Stamper. Gonna be a no time. District 6. Can you get loud, District 6? Are there anybody here for District 6? Two-time National High School Finals Rodeo Cowboy Cash Lee from District 6. Gonna be our next man to take care of business.
You know, this steer wrestling kind of an old event. You know, kind of like rodeo. But about 150 years ago, you know the story? William Pickett, Bill Pickett. He was a rodeo cowboy and actor, a stuntman, but he was a working cowboy, and he invented bulldogging. He had a little dog, a little bulldog. They were out on the range. There was a cow. He wanted to get the bulldog whipped to the nose. Bill Pickett said, I think I could do that. When it first started, you actually bit the nose of the cow or the steer, and you wrestled it to the ground. It's changed, it's evolved, kind of like today's Cowboys. As Cash Lee set to go, he had a 5.16 on one hand that brings him to the short go. But as another one's going to run down the arena without being throwed, I ask for district number 6 one more time. No time. Willis Cowboy, Grady Cooley, all the Cooley family. It's just wonderful people you hang out with. I actually got a phone call and invited to dinner last night from District 1. And you become friends, you become family. They look out for you. Well, the Grady Cooley and the Cooley family is no different. District 2 has a 35 and 97. That's 2 steers road. 35 and 97. Gonna come to it right here, short round, Super Saturday. By the horns and nose to the ground, all 4 feet pointing out the same direction. But there's trouble at the line. Came out a little too fast, broke the barrier, adds 10 seconds to the 5:06, makes it a 15.06. Other side of the coin is we've got one thrown, one handled with a 15.06, and he's top of the short go. Christian Soto, District 9. 2024 District 9 all-around cowboy. Tie down. Steer wrestling champion, team roping. Header by trade. Reserve cutting champion, 2023 national finals qualifier, 2022 light rifle. That is a resume. That is somebody that when they grow up are still going to be cowboy. Like this. Get it, fight for it, anything you gotta do. He did too, everything he could possibly do. Christian Soto, good to see you, buddy, in the short round. That is a 9:01. Goes to the top of the short go with a 9:01. 32:02. That's on 3, 32:02 on 3. That's unofficial. 9:01, top of the go. Cole Hall from District 3. Comes in with a 22 and 28. Serious business, tough business. 2-time junior state qualifier in the shoot dogging. 2023 District 3 shoot dogging champion. 24 reserve shoot dogging. 2025 he's jumping off the backs of these horses right here at the state finals. Well, how much he has grown. All right, kid. 9.01, take the round. You got to be quicker. Let's go see if we can do something about the 5.5 hole. Driving all the old men crazy. Believe you me, he wants to. He wants to see this one get out in a good way. That's a whole shot. That's about 30 miles an hour jumping off of that great American quarter horse. Now he's pulling. All right, where are you? We need a little help from District 3. Come on, kid. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Don't you quit us. Keep pulling. I always wanted to try it. I never tried it. 22.67. 22.67. But he hung in there. For a 44 and 95 unofficially in the average.
think we have a 32.02 on 3. Then a 44.95 is Quinn Tannehill from District 7. Oh, Templeton High School. Well, if you haven't been through Templeton, that is a beautiful place. Rolling hills, about 35 minutes from the coast. Yeah, you could pull off on the 41 and drive about 35 minutes, end up over in Morro Bay. You got the Cowboy side. Coming out at him right here, this short go as he gets here with a 21.2. All right, Quinn's behind the line. Going to focus on that steer. Stay focused on that spot on them horns. Athleticism now. Yep. If we could, huh? If we could. Everybody in the house, you saw what happened. How about you feel them up? Gonna be a no time. Carl Johnson, District 1. Cool kid from a cool family. They are major contributors and have been for a long time when it comes to California high school. They got one that goes over to Cal Poly. Yep, and learning. This one's Carl Johnson. Has a 19 and 49. He's an all-around cowboy, all-around champion that lives in Etna, California, off of Highway 3 up there by Wairika. You know, when we say thank you to our military every single day, and we say to the ones who have fought and the ones who are fighting and the ones who will fight, this is one that said I would put my life on the line. He's heading to the Marines after high school. Carl Johnson now. Get in it, buddy. Get in it, buddy. Where's Mama? Where's Papa? Let's hear you. Oh, it's a hard faller. But it falls. Oh, but it falls. 13 and 84. 13 and 84. Wow, that is a whole lot of work. But a whole lot of fun. 33 and 33 in the average. 33 and 33 unofficially number 2. Colton Hine, 17 and 98, the time that he has. That was District 3, wasn't it? For their 3-time state qualifier, 1-time national finals high school rodeo cowboy. He's also part of the California Cowboy Professional Rodeo Association. Well, a youngster growing up, doing what he loves and loves what he's doing. 17 and 98 gets him to the short round. Colton Hine. Trying to be better than that 9.01. Then unofficially that 13 and 84. Then a 22-second run for the top 3 here in the short go. It's all at the chance. Just wants to get in the right location in that box. Horse stand and then he's nodding. Gonna run up on that one, sliding up the back. Now he's sliding across the ground. To the feet for leverage, that's where his power's at. You see him get set, make up his mind and flip the switch. Good deal, kid. Colton Hine, good deal. 14.06. Gus Happenfield. D9. Dynamite 9. (17 and 34) brings William Gus Happenfield to the short round. Time to get to national. They've already got almost a handful that have thrown free. See, this right here is how little you can put with that average time. California Online Public Schools, where he attends school. Higher education through California High School Rodeo. It's in the name. But so is rodeo. And that's what we're going to do right here. He pops his hat. Oh, that was quick. Come on, Gus. Come on, Gus. Come on. Yeah. I mean, I keep looking for somebody to wave at me down here, and they're not waving. That is a good thing. 8:38 for Gus Happenfield. 8:38 for a 25-72, unofficially in the average, 25-72. Blake Branquino, you bet, cowboy. Born that way, raised that way, lives that way. Senior year at Oakdale High, he just finished. Wants to pursue rodeo in college and the professional ranks. Part of that Branquino bunch, you bet he's going to be professional. He already is, 16.7. He drew 2 steers with a total of 16.7. He drew one with a 495. Let's go. Fresh Branquino. That right there is what it's all about. Handling that pressure. I don't think he really gets pressured up. 5:54, everybody. Near leader in the go round, the short round, 5:54. Blake Branquino. 22-24, unofficially in the average. Oh, we do. We got a ways to go. Riley Curran, the former president of California High School Rodeo, the student president. Deeply involved, deeply rooted. 2024-25, the upstate president, but 2-time national finals high school qualifier, 7 times to the state finals. 2025 Challenge the Champion steer wrestling and all-around champion. Also in 24, the P5 all-around steer wrestling champion. Riley Kern has a 15-43. District 5. He says, let's go. Watching that steer come out, it comes out perfectly. To his feet, to the horns, to the nose, but this one, it was stuck, and he got it unstuck, let's just say. Well, a 9:07, and you see the fist full of fury, 9:07, because he knew that he could have been a little bit quicker. 24-50 unofficially when it comes to the average, 24-50 for Riley Curran. Let's go District 5, the big dogs when we go again, but it's going to be Red Whales. Thank you to the NRSworld.com folks, National Rover Supply, the official catalog of the National High School Rodeo Association. Take advantage of a buy one, get one half off, and buy one, get one free on select NRS tax items. Also, visit them at NRSworld.com. So they got everything you need for anything you need. Red Whales. 14-23 brings them to the short round. That is 4th high call to the short round with that 14-23. So he takes that first go of it, he's going to try to take the short go of it. Can you believe it? It doesn't come together exactly, perfectly, exactly right, and it doesn't pan out. This is when we call on the good people. Pick up the Cowboy Red Whales, if you would. No time. Into the top three. Third fastest over the days of rodeo we've seen in the 2 rounds of 14 and 23, Paxton Schultz. District number 9. Tim Englehart, thank you, sir. Also again, Curtis Jesse, thank you. That's this side. On the track side, our officials. A big thanks to Brian Summerfield and Joe Baptiste. And I'm telling you, these officials, they go to school, they go to class, they get updated, they are involved, and they know the happenings of rodeo and exactly what the calls are. Plus, you throw in the fact that they've been doing it for a long, long time. We're just glad and lucky to have him here. Paxton Schultz is going to ride in for District 9. High school rodeo, team roping, and steer wrestling qualifier. Plays high school football and track. He's an athlete. He's going to show us. Oh, man. Oh, man. Right over the top, over the handlebars, and found a seat right here in the arena. No time. Where you at, District 9? District 7, they got a good showing here, don't they? 4-time state finals qualifier in Ethan Lazanoff. Yep, that's District 7. 12 and 95 makes him the second fastest, throwing 2 steers. It's on the high school varsity football team. Also the baseball team. 2-time District 7 steer wrestling champion. Like I said, 12.95, 2 steers. You do the math. Heck, just divide it. Ethan Lazanoff right here. Trying to break things open. We've already got a 5 and 54 on top of the round. Yep, we're going over everything. Okay. Well, that's his hazer. You know the hazer's job. Thank you, Casey, and all the hazers that come out here to support the Cowboys. So rodeo is the only sport where competitors help competitors will beat each other by lending a hand and giving them the good stuff, the support that they need. Ethan Lazanoff has the support. Now he's just got to get this steer, this beef in hand. Look at your flaggard, look at your flaggard. He knew it, but I mean bust in a move. 7:58. 7:58, I believe that goes to number 2 in the go-round. 21 and 81 on 3. 21 and 81 on 3. Go to the number 1 Cowboy coming to the short round out of Kelseyville. District 2, Casey Houston. A little help. I don't know why, don't ask me why, my last name is Smart, and I gotta live with that. Casey Houston has a 12 and 75. Yep, he's through 2 for District 2. We're gonna work on making it 3. Like I mentioned, 5:54, then a 7:58. After that, to 8:38, then 9.07. That's for the round. 5:54. Go ahead then, let's answer a call right here. And the extra special party is clean at the line. 591. Oh, 591. Put it with the 12 and 75.
And they stay there.
18 and 66, top of the average, second in the go-round. But it is a special day hanging out in Bishop, California, the Eastern Sierra Tri-County Fairgrounds. It is on behalf of those good folks and all of them that supported those all-around trainers like Grocery Outlet, Mahogany Smoked Meats. Thank you to Regan Sporting Goods that are helping us rodeo state final style. That is the steer wrestling, and it was super, super special. What a time we're having. I'd invite you to grab a drink, a bite to eat, and you should take care of yourselves like you have your youngsters take care of their horses. As Miss California High School Rodeo Maddie Borland is going to say thank you to sing. Please don't follow. But Blake Franklin, 5 and 54 to be the go-round champion of 2025 of the Bulldogging here at the state finals. Hey, thank you to Platinum Performance. They're proud to be a sponsor, a partner from the junior high finals to the high school finals. And to make it your platinum with Platinum Performance. Well, let's go down here and listen to what our steer wrestler has to say.
Hi everybody, my name's Lily Thompson. I'm here with Blake Franquino, our steer wrestling short go winner. Blake, how did you mentally prepare yourself for this run?
Well, I knew I had a good steer. They won the first round on them. And coming into the short round, I knew what I needed to do, see my start, and just tip the steer over. I knew I had a pretty good chance.
Who would you like to thank?
Man, there's a whole group of people in my corner. It takes days to list them all, but mainly I want to thank my grandparents most of all, and my parents, both the mom and dad, and it means a lot, everyone in my corner, and I can't thank them enough.
Congratulations.
Well said by that young man right there. Very well spoken. We're going to come back to the Alley Arena. Steve, you did a great job on those two events right there, buddy. But we're ready to go do a little goat time right here. We're going to thank the City of Bishop Trailers, Indio Crude Incorporated, Antique Peddler Trading. I want to thank them for being our local sponsors. I get the thumbs up down here from the judges. Our timers are ready. We're going to start with District 4 Cowgirl coming in with a 1769. I'm talking about Emery Sparling's going to be your first one to come to you. Now, you need to pay attention to the all-important get-off. And you'll watch these young ladies hang off the side of that horse about 3/4 of the way down there, just like this. Try to hit the ground and match the speed to get to the goat as fast as they can. Now you watch the fast hands come into play as the goat's going to struggle just a little bit with her right there. She's going to go to the business side and put a time on the board. Now we do have to wait for that 6 seconds. Judge says we're good. We're going to be in 11:89. 11:89. Going to give her unofficial. Going to be unofficially 29:58 in the average, 29:58. All right, going to go to District 5 Cowgirl now, coming in with a 1761. Grand Kern's going to be your next one coming to you, 2018 Junior NFR qualifiers, second in the short throw winner, Farrell's. Well, there's that hang right there and the good get off. The goat's going to try in just a little bit. Now watch her gather the back up and them fast hands come in there just like that, making it look easy. She doesn't like it. She's going to go to the re-wrap. Now, very important what she did right there. She didn't put her hands in the air to stop it, because if she would have, that would have been her time. She knew she didn't have a good time. She went ahead and retied it. 15:20. Judge says we're good. 15:20. We're going to be 32:81 unofficially. 32:81. All right, going to go to District 7 now. The young lady's coming in with a 17:56. Jade Oliver's going to be your next one coming to you. Family Partnership Charter. We're on to thank the Toggery, Tatum Ranch, and Tooth for being our local sponsors. Grocery Outlet, Bishop Automotive, Comfort Inn, Best Western, Travel Lodge, and Quality Inn. Certainly appreciate their sponsorship, helping these youngsters do what they love right here. Now watch this one. He's trying to make up a little time and get to the goat very fast. Still going to make a good run right there. Well, Judge says we're good. We're going to have a 9:18 on the run. The 9:18, we're going to be a 26:74 in the average. We're going to go to District 3 Cowgirl now, coming in with a 17:37. I'm talking about Ricky Tennille's going to be your next one coming to you. Junior High National Qualifier in breakaway and in goats. District 3 all-around Cowgirl. Well, we like where we're sitting right here. Now watch this young ladies get off. It's coming down to the hundredths of a second to get in this. She's going to stay to her feet. Now go to work. Well, she made up a little time right there. Going to be a 25-16 unofficially in the average 25-16. I believe that's going to put her in the #1 hole right now. Going to go to Elliot Sparling now, District 4 Cowgirl, coming in with a 17:25. Young lady goes by the name of Skip. So, let's say that. Skip Sparling is going to be your next one to come to you. Freshman at Hollister High School. Qualified in team rope and goat breakaway barrels. In the 2022, 2023, 2024 national qualifier. Plays varsity, volleyball, and basketball. Got a multi-talented athlete right here. Let's help her out, District 4. Well, we're going to have a new leader in the round with a 768, and a new leader in the unofficial average with a 24:93. Well, we'll focus on District 1. Avery Davis is going to be your next Cowgirl coming to you, coming in with a 17:11. Young lady's an honor roll student. Looking forward to the chance of making it to nationals. Well, it all starts right here in the short goats. You get to the top 4 of the goat time, or maybe hang that state champion goat time buckle on the wall. District 1, where you at? This is your girl. Off to it. Oh, that's all right. You still got to go. Well, how about a big round of applause for the young lady? Not the get off she was trying for. Well, the judge says we're good. We're going to be on 11:33, and the round 11:33 is going to be a 28:44 unofficially in the average. Well, we're going to go to District 6, the Sanger Cowgirl. Coming in with a 17 flat, Ella Stevens is going to be your next one coming to you. All-around rookie Cowgirl, 2-time national qualifier in goats and breakaway and in team roping. 17 flat in the average right now. She can make up some time. Time to get off this drive. Moving them feet to keep up. She's got a gift right here. That goat standing still. She can make up some time. We're going to be a 9:25, a 26:25 in the average. We'll go to District 4s now. Things are getting tight. Brooklyn Anderson's going to be your next one coming to you with a 16:97, a 3-time national qualifier. Top 10 junior high national finals, breakaway roper. 2024 California State all-around Cowgirl. 2024 California State breakaway roping honor roll student. Like so many, getting it done in the classroom. Got the blinders on the horse to keep him focused forward. Now watch the get off right here. Hits the ground running just right. We got a good one here. Let's go with it. You know, I know sometimes you see that goat just stand there and we call it getting the gift. Got to gather everything up. Everything has to happen so fast. The judge says we're good. 892 on the round. 892 unofficially, a 25.89 in the average. We're going to go to District 9, the Castaic Cowgirl, coming in with a 16.94, Juliana Perez. Now, I have seen this young lady lay down some extremely fast times. She can be in the 6s, the low 7s. It's possible. With a good get off, a good handle, fast hands, put it all together. It all has to work. She's wanting it to work right here at the 2025 state short round. Let's help her out, District 9. Well, I told you she's got some fast hands, and she didn't have the goat that gave her the gift to stand there, but she's still going to put one down with a 7.56 and unofficially 24.50, 24.5 in the average. Well, that's going to put her unofficially right now in the #1 hole in the average. We'll go to District 4, coming in with a 16.82. Now, things are going to get really, really tight here in the last few. Not very much time to work with. Going to go to Haley Jo Guarini now. Is going to be your next one coming to you. 2024 District 4 Breakaway Champion. Two-time Mid-State Classic Breakaway Champion. All important get off. We're good so far. Now you got a good shot at the fast hands right there. Well, the judge is going to take another look, says we're good. It's going to be an 8.57 on the round and an 8.57 unofficially going to give her an average time of a 25.39. Hey, you kids have been doing an absolute phenomenal job down there, getting everything changed out, keeping this thing rolling. We're going to go to District 3 now. Shelby Waterbury is going to be your next one, coming to you with a 16.74 in the average, another honor roll student. The young lady, when she's not rodeoing or riding horses, she loves to wakeboard. Be out on the lake, behind the boat on the wakeboard, that's something I never had the talent to do. She's going to get her pony all lined out straight right here, as we know. He knows what's fixing to happen. He's going to give her the best shot. The best chance of a get off right here. Well, we're good so far. Got him flanked, got him down, got him tied. Well, that's going to give her a 10.27 in the round. Unofficially going to give her a 27.01 in the average. Well, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty now. We got 4 goat tires to go. Right now, sitting in the #1 hole in the average is a 24.50 unofficially. 7.56 in the round. We're going to go to District 7's Cowgirl, Sadie Grant. She's coming in with a 16.66. Well, Judge says he likes it. We're going to be a 7.64. 7.64 is going to give that young lady a 24.30. I do believe put her in the #1 hole in the average right now unofficially. Well, we're going to go to the four-time national finals qualifier, national top 10 for the second go-around. Wants to wish everybody luck this short round. District 5 cowgirl coming in with a 16:04. Carson Patterson's going to be your next cowgirl coming to you. That's all right. She can make up some time right here with fast hands. And that's exactly what she did. Well, Judge took a long, hard look at that, a 787, and the round's going to give that young lady a 23.91 unofficially in the average. I do believe that might move her to the number 1 hole so far. Now we're going to go to District 8. Kylie Haynes is going to be your next one coming to you. 2024 Reserve Challenger Champion Girls Goat Time. District 8 Reserve Goat Tire. Breakaway roper, 5-time state qualifier, 2023 state champion Goat Tire. Well, you hear her resume, you know she can get it done. She's done it before. She's looking to hang another buckle on the wall. Let's help her right here in District 8. Oh, we got a good one if we can make it work. Well, Judge says we're good. We're going to be at 868 on the round, and 868 is going to give that young lady unofficially an average of a 24.31. 24.31. We're going to go to District 8 and stay right here. Go to the 4-time state qualifier, 3-time Challenger Champions qualifier. I'm talking about the young lady coming in with a 15.12, and that's Chsra. Well, she knows what's ahead of her. She knows what she has to put down if she wants to hang that hardware that says she's the fastest goat tire of 2025. You watch the best of the best, and you're fixing to watch it right here. She wants to stay right where she's at in the number 1 hole in the average. Well, you talk about impressive. She got off on that goat, kind of came sideways to her. She gathered it all up. She never panicked, and that's what you get when you are a champion. How about a 7.12, the fastest in the short though? An even bigger smile coming your way unofficially with a 22.24 in the average. I do believe that's going to move her unofficially into the number 1 hole. I do want to stress, as I do, and also my partner up there is giving these average times. They are all unofficial till they get back to the main gal sitting in the office, Miss Jen, and does all the paperwork and the computer right. So everything we're giving you is unofficial. We want to thank them, and we do want to thank Hire coming in with a fast time, a Chsra with a 7.12. Hire Boots is back in service, hard-working cowboys and cowgirls. Founded in 1975 by C.H. Hire, we are proud to return as a family-owned company with relentless commitment to craftsmanship and dependability. This year we celebrate over 150 years in boot-making excellence and legacy. Thank you, Hire, for being a national sponsor and official boot of the National High School Rodeo Association. Well, we'll give the young lady a little time to make her way back this way, and then we'll go to the special triangle right here to let them do our go-round interview, and then I am going to pass the mic off over to Mr. Steve Smart again in the big arena. We'll come back to you with a little team roping.
show fast time leader Kendra Deskovic from District 8 for the goat tying. How did you mentally prepare yourself for your run today?
I just thought keep it clean, be smooth. We're here to go to nationals, not win state.
And then, is there anyone you'd like to thank?
My dad for hauling me up here and giving me that amazing goat horse.
Congratulations. Thank you.
All the good stuff. Yep, congratulations. More of the good stuff to come, but over here in the big arena, we're fixing to go to the team rope and short jump. And then the top 15 teams going to go for the fast time. Listen up, competitors. Remember, it is 3 loops. 3 loop contest here in the team roping for the short round. Again, 3 loops. So you remember, right, how it works. If your partner misses, you can ride over, take the shot, or rebuild for a 3 loop contest in the short go in the team roping. Headers and heelers, 3 legal head catches. You know those, that's a horn rope, both horns. Neck rope, or a combination of the two called the half head. That's for the header, the heeler, who will be over there on the left-hand side of that blue preferred rope and shoot. We're trying to come up with 2 legs in that loop, 2 feet for a double hop. Come up with a single leg, it'll be a +5 on a run. Barrier is in effect as they'll pull it across the front of that header. To get set, Lucy Perricone and Levi Martinez. Our first team to rope, Lucy Perricone in the head box, Levi Martinez the heel box, 25 and 13. Well, that brings them to the short round at 15th height call. District number 8, this is your cowboy and cowgirl. Cowgirl first, Lucy Perricone. Yep, gonna try to fish it, see if it falls. It must be close. Well, I see it now. Kind of hung across and got a lot of beef in that loop. Yep. But there is a 30-second timeout rule that is in effect, and crazy things have happened. Trouble here, it is not going to happen for Lucy Perricone and Levi Martinez. Tell them congratulations for making the short go, and wish them well for the tough luck. No time. Brady Grant, Cash Filipponi. District number 7, 24.3. That's how they got to the short round. That's after 2 head in the loop to the horn galleed. Long line in the line. Keep working. Got it. +5. Thank you, Tim Inglehardy is our flagger. +5. You saw it almost come apart there. 17 and 31, including 17 and 31. But they do have 3 steers caught. Also, thank you, Curtis Jesse, as he's going to be watching our barrier. Luke Stamper, Clay Helton. Another District 17 coming into the short go. Luke Stamper in the head box, excited to have made it again to state a senior. And thankful. Well, for all that he's been through and all that's come together in 4 years, a 4.0 GPA student, Clay Helton. Yep, going to come in swinging like a bandit. Watch him. Says they got tight, I dropped the flag, and we get a time. Clean in the field, good at the line. 7 and 41, 7 and 41. They'll put it with a 24.2. Devin Kerr, Levi Andrews, District 1. Devin Kerr going for the bones, horns. I also thank everyone and wish everyone good luck. The ones that helped her all through high school rodeo. She just can't say enough. She's going to Fresno State in the fall. Levi Andrews, 3-time National Junior High Finals Rodeo Cowboy. Yeah, putting it under. Getting it right. That's how they planned it. It'll be good across the board for Devin Kerr and Levi Andrews. 9:21. They also have that 23.07 that brought them to the short go. Let's go to a team that has a 22 and 21 as of now. Brody Nelson, Blake Franquino. Yeah, you know Blake. Well, Blake and Brody come from district number 5. The big dogs in the short round. Looky here, looky here. Oh, you know what to do. Yep, like we mentioned, 3-league contest. And this is exactly the reason why. And again, it is our officials going to ride over and take a better look. Straight across the field, it is clean down here at the far end of the arena as they use up the arena. But do turn in a time of 1872. Points completed, 18 and 72. Kate Knoll, Cody Knoll, District 1 again. Next, let the good times roll. 2024 Classic 7.5 header, reserve champion, and Kate Knoll, Cody Knoll. How about 2024 National Team Roping Saddle Roping champion? They have a 21 and 98. This is how it goes. Fix it, buddy, fix it, buddy. 3-league contest, remember, I'm supposed to help, but everybody has that opportunity. Everybody's got that opportunity. Oh, but that one didn't either. My apologies. How about if you got a little bit for him, District 1, throw it out there to the nose. No time. District 3. Come on. Wide Boulevard, Branston Joseph. Well, they come here with a 21.6. Wyatt doing the head, Branston doing the healing. Branston from Hawaii. Him and his family been here for about 7 years. Wyatt Boulevard from the head box, District 3, all-around Cowboys qualified for nationals in the team rope and the bareback and the light rifle. That is well-rounded. Fixing to get into position, we'll say thank you to Western Horseman, National Roper Supply. How about Western Horseman, the official publication and official catalog of the National High School Rodeo Association. See if we can do something about it. We're going for fast times and tight lines. By a leg, get Real Brewers +5. When we come to that total, 11:04 including 7:41 time to be in the round to keep you posted. That's Gregory Brown and Cash Lee. District 6 are going to come together right here. They've already done it 2 times with the Tri-County Fairgrounds. 21:45 is how they completed the task so far, times 2. 2-time high school state finals qualifier Gregory Brown. Love the hunt, love the fish. Called the Rosie home. 2-time national finals team roping cowboy in Cash Lee. Now the boys are working on it down there. Equal opportunity, making sure that steer's standing right in that preferred chute. Nose out, eyes on the playing field, just like the Cowboys. Come on, man. I don't know if you can see it, but that horse's front teeth kind of gathered up that loop as it hit the ground. He's got to take another retry. And the second loop, which is the third loop, comes out with a no time. District 6, we're calling on you now. No time. Skip Spartan and Cody Seal, our next short go team ropers. 6th high call with a 20 and 76. District 4. Skip's going for horns in the head box. Cody Seal the hooves. Well, Skip's a freshman at Hollister High School. Cody goes to Paso Robles High. Going to come running for it, swinging for it. After the delivery, there's some fishing. Maybe untangling. Did you see that? You saw the healer moved over. That was Cody. Then Skip broke him off. He just knew what was going on, and that loop doesn't make it under nothing but dirt and in no time. For District 4, Skip Spartan and Cody Seal. Well, congratulations on making the short round. Moving into the top 5, Ricky Thiel, Luke McMullen. Yeah, that is District 3. Here's a team that has a 19 and 18 coming into the short go. Luke is a junior doing independent studies at Dixon High. Enjoys boating, hunting, showing lambs and goats. District 3 all-around cowgirl is Ricky Thiel. Plus, she had her birthday here. Ouch. Well, that reveal, learning how to do it quick, she does put it on kick and gets her thing coiled, we'll say. District 3, a little bit of help. Well, now a little bit of that feel better, no time. Grant Gardner, Rhett Wales. Let's see if we can make it look easy on one. See, if it were, everybody'd be doing it, and although team roping's the most lucrative of events in a rodeo, some people just can't get it handled. But Grant Gardner, the Oakdale Cowboy can, along with Rhett Wales, as they come here to the short round with a 19 and 18. Well, it did and it didn't. And now they're going to go through the motions of it. Well, again, that's why it's three-loop contest for the short go. Give them a little extra opportunity. Flag waves, District 5, no time. Fourth high call, Thomas Louder, Brody Johnston, 17 and 94. That's pretty good time on two-time state qualifier, Challenge of Champions qualifier in Thomas Louder, the header. Brody Johnston, Hillmar High School. But right now they're in Bishop at the state final. Oh, but they can rope. They can rope. Some of the good stuff that they did, they made it look easy. With an 8.75. Yep, 8.75. Hopefully they enjoyed their round of golf the other day. 26 and 69 unofficially in the average. 26 and 69 as we move to Brady Bourdette and Levi Segura. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But it's gonna be big. You watch the healer Levi Segura, yeah, growing in the arena. Brady Bourdette is a 2023 National Junior High Breakaway. You hear that? National Junior High Breakaway and all-around champion cowgirl. Levi Segura wants to say thank you to his family for supporting him and his friends. Well, since they was babies, Brady Bourdette, well, they've known each other a long time. Let's get it this time. I can't tell, but it looks like a little bit of whoopsie. It is. They can get it to come off. They did. All right, Levi, let's see how they handle it. Total of 30 seconds to play with. They're wild animals, slightly domesticated. You see that? That's a cowgirl move. from the other side in front of her horse. Levi gonna try to come around. Not at all how we wanted to see it go. But they'll end up with that 17 and 34 on 2 what they came to the short round with. Did you see it though? Everything they had, they were thinking, they were moving and doing. Nothing else they could have done. All right, Sadie Grant and Ross Rivera. They took the first go-round of the team roping. District number 17. 16 and 17 puts them right here at second high calls with a short going. Sadie Graham coming out of that head box is on the Golden Hall of Champions already. Here Ross Rivera. That is a hand. And we're related, by the way. The Riveras and me. Oh, that was fun. 7 and 59. 7 and 59. I believe it goes to number 2 in the go round. In the average, tell me again, Liz. 23-76. 23-76 unofficially. Number 1 team coming into the short go with a 13 and 54 right here. Waste McGill, Rolls Brown, District 7. Piece by piece, bit by bit. We are clean in the field, but trouble at the line. Broken barrier, gonna add 10 seconds to the run. 17 and 91, including 17 and 91. 31 and 45 on 3. I will let them make it official in the office. That was sure some good team roping, and a heartfelt apology to those that had some trouble. But team ropers keep team roping. Going to the professional level soon. 4 of those teams going to that national level. As we do say, congratulations, Luke Stanford, Clay Helton, turning in that 7 and 41 here in the short go. Oh, it is. It's perfect. Miss California High School Rodeo at it again, bringing in our proud sponsors banners. That's Maddie Borland and Teton Ridge. How about it for the fellas? Luke Stanford, Clay Helton. Wow. 7 and 41. Well, I think we're all just as excited as they are. Fellas, great work today. Great work today. Shortly, they'll be over there for the interview, but again, a refill on the lemonade, or just to tell you that silent auction is going to stay open for 30 minutes after the rodeo, but I believe at that time you get settled up, and the banners must be taken down, and after the banners taken down in both arenas, 1 hour
I'm here with Clay Helton and Luke Stanford, our team roping short go champions from District 7. Luke and Clay, how often do you guys practice together?
Well, it being a 3-hour drive from each other, we try to get to each other's house as soon as possible, but we don't practice a lot.
Who would each of you guys like to thank?
I want to thank my parents and everybody who's been in my corner ever since.
I as well want to thank my parents and teammates for all the pushes.
Congratulations, you two.
Well, I tell you what, you couldn't have 2 finer young men right there getting it done. Well, we're going to have a little excitement. It is our newly crowned state queen. Makes her way over to that big old bucket. You see the tote with all the yellow tickets? Well, if you have your name on one of them, you got the chance to win that ATV or the cash. It's going to be up to you, but we're going to reach around in there, move some tickets around, and have our ATV draw before we get back to the action right here. That was some really, really good team roping action right now. We're going to come over here to the alley arena after this draw and do a little pole bending. We got the top 15 coming to you. Well, I tell you what, has everybody enjoyed themselves this Saturday right here at the state finals? Yeah, hey, it's been a long week. I'm with you. You guys have been putting the work in, a lot of our volunteers, and I do want to make sure we mention our tractor drivers. Mr. Garrett Skidder, a local Bishop cowboy from here, Mr. Matt Yount, another local cowboy. I want to thank Mr. Haffenfield for driving the water truck and helping out where he can. I also want to thank Jason Griffin for well, your winner of the money or the ATV, Silva Perez. Jeremy Tucker's who sold the ticket. So Jeremy Tucker, Silvio Perez is going to be the winner. We got your phone number. We will be getting in contact with you. Congratulations. And I do believe we're just about set. We got on the poles, little last minute check on the poles right here. We're going to come to you with some pole bending action. Now, a couple things to pay attention to. You knock over a pole, we're going to add 5 seconds to your time. So you want to make them, want to leave them all upright. It's the name of the game. Now I'm going to do my best to give you the averages from each contestant. I'll let you know what they're coming in with. I'll let you know where they ended up. It's a lot of numbers on this side of the thing, so it's a little bit. Joe, what are we raking? 6? 5? Okay, we're going to rake on 5. So right now we're going to go to District 5, Aubrey Thompson. Going to be your first one to come to you, 2-time state qualifier, 2021 SJ Junior High, top 20 finisher and go time. 2022 Vegas toughest qualifier. She wants to thank the man upstairs for everything and her family. We're going to be off to a good run right here. Now watch the horse go to work. All important first turn to get the rhythm. Just like that. Watch him change leads. We'll let the horse go to work. Just get out of his way. Keep going. Well, we're going to start off with a good smooth run right here. We got one going. Pretty work in a 21-2-0-4, 21-2-0-4. That's going to give that young lady an average of a 64.962 unofficially, and the average will go to Brandon Guanala. It's going to be your next one coming to you, 2-time state qualifier, pole bending champion. When she's not riding horses, she loves to run track. Well, off to a good turn right here. Now watch her just get out of the way and let this little bald-faced bay horse go to work. Pretty. The rhythm between horse and riders, unspoken. You watch it, it's almost like a dance on the dance floor. If you ask for a little bit more, coming home in a good run of a 21-5-0-0. That's going to give her an unofficial average time of a 64.601. We'll go to Brady Bordette. She's coming in with a 41.481 in the average so far. District 4 Cowgirl 2023 National Junior High Breakaway AA champion. Well, she loves to ride. She loves to rope. But you can see it right here. Now pay attention. Watch this little sawhorse tuck around this first pole. Now he'll go to work. It's absolutely amazing how agile these horses can get, as big as they are. That's all right. We got to go. No room to stop. We got one down. Well, let's help her home, District 4. She was hoping for a clean run, but we're going to add 5 to it, and I'll let you do the math. It's going to be a 25.684, including 25.684.
Trunk music and headlight fights. Dodging the smoke from a riverbank fire. A pretty girl and a
Going to give her an unofficial average of a 67.165.
We stayed up.
We're going to go to District 5 now. Betty Buenquino is going to be your next one coming to you. Coming in with a 43.977. Oakdale High School 2024 Cutting and Cow Horse Challenge of Champions champion. Well, she's going to go for it right here. He's got that turquoise braided in that horse's pretty tail. That's all right. We're going to go on. Got to keep the pattern. The second last pole's going to get her right there. We're going to add 10 to it. It's going to be a 31.340. 31.340. Going to give her an unofficial average of a 75.317. We're going to go to our number 5 now. District 2 Cowgirl, 43.339 in the average. She's Piper Sparks is the one I'm talking about, a District 2 Cowgirl. Winters Middle School. Well, I don't think that might have been last year's bio. Sure, she's in high school right now. And make sure these poles are set right. These young ladies and men have been doing such a fabulous job all week. They keep them true and straight so it's fair and square for each and every contestant. Now she makes her way. Now this is, I really like the look of this little Appy horse right here. You don't see too many Appy horses in the game anymore, but this is a good one. It got her here and it's going to help her through the short go. Now watch this little horse go to work. Boy, he knows his job. You just get out of the way of that one right there and let him work. He'll take you through the pattern. We got one more to go. Yes, ma'am. Let's help her home. District 2 on a good straight 10 run. How about a 21.648? 21.648. That's going to give her an unofficial 64.987 in the average. 64.987 unofficially. We'll bring in our tractor driver, get here in a clean back up. Once again, the young man driving it with a jealous, I get jealous of that mustache. Mr. Matt Young, we want to thank you for helping out all week. He's been on that tractor all week and he hasn't complained at all. Certainly appreciate him along with Garrett Skidder, the other gentleman driving the tractor. I walked over and had a good conversation with him. He said, "You don't need to thank me." I said, "Oh, yes, we do. You've been out here all week putting your time in, and we certainly appreciate it. And I'm sure you parents do, too." Well, things are about to get exciting. After we get the arena cleaned up, we'll come back to you. It's a good time to thank some of our other sponsors, our local sponsors, Reagan Sporting Goods, excuse me. The Toggery down the street. Now, I don't know if you've gone down to the Toggery, if you made your way down there. I kind of drove by there the other day, and I threatened to stop, but I was headed somewhere else. And it sounded like they got a pretty good outfit down there. I want to thank Bar J Ranches and Bud Moody, excuse me. Casco Ranch. Want to also thank them for being one of our sponsors. Well, along with our national sponsors, as you know, as long as Cinch and Cactus Rope, High Air Boots, the AQHA, the Rainy Cow Horse Association, the Mount Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, we thank them for being national sponsors, but we couldn't do it without our local sponsors also. And the city of Bishop, with the open arms that they bring to these kids and the things that they do for them is phenomenal. The city of Bishop, I absolutely love coming up here, just not only for the views, we still have some snow on the peaks out. It's just a beautiful place to come. And obviously, one of my favorite golf courses to play golf on. I love coming down here. We'll get back to the action right here and go to District 8. 7 times State finals qualifier, one-time national qualifier. I'm talking about Alyssa Rosal is going to be your next one coming to you. She's coming in with a 44.531. She's a pole bending champion. She's a senior and an honor roll student. Well, one last check of the poles just to make sure. All right, didn't see that, I'm sorry. All right, we get the thumbs up, says we're looking good. Okay, now we'll get back to the action. Right now, the fast time in the rounds is 21.204 by Aubrey Thompson. Her dad's going to be proud of me. I said his last name right 2 times in a row. You know, and I told Aubrey's dad this morning when he talked to me, and I told him, I said, man, I just love it when people absolutely come correct me. It's not that big of a deal as an announcer. Sometimes you get tongue-tied with a good run right here. Let's pay attention to this one. How about a 21.575, 21.575. 66.106 is going to be her unofficial time in the average. We're going to go to Escondido Charter High School, District 8 Cowgirl. Jersey Lake is going to be your next one coming to you. Coming in with a 42.872. Hey, what a phenomenal job my timers have done down here. They make me look like I know what I'm doing down here. They're getting me the average times. They're getting me my times. I mean, it's just smooth as can be. Mrs. Church, Miss Needley, Miss Chico, we certainly appreciate it. The best 3 timers I could ask for. Well, let's get out of the way of this one right here and let him go to work. That's all right. We got to go and keep the pattern. Smooth so far. We'll have one down. We'll add 5. That's all right. Gonna come on home. I can see the anguish. It is part of it. It is heartbreaking. It's gonna be a 26.572. 26.572. 69.444 is going to be her unofficial time in the average. We'll go to District 7 now. Second time calling for state, coming in with an average of a 43.186. Kendall Herschel, is going to be your next one coming to you. Well, she plays indoor beach volleyball for the high school. Indoor club volleyball as well. Well, like so many of these kids, these young ladies are volleyball players, tennis players, baseball players, or softball players, I should say. Multi-talented athletes. We're just about set. We got the poles where we like them. We're going to get back to the action right here and see what we can do. Now, as so many in the sport have gone to the helmet, I like to see it. You know, if my kids were still competing, I would encourage the helmet. Just another added protection for our youngsters to keep them healthy. There's things that happen we don't like, but it's part of the game, and that helmet's going to add a little protection as we got a good one going. Now watch this big old bay horse get little. We're still good. Hey, we can touch them, we can tip them, we just can't knock them over, and a good run right here. How about a 20.985? 20985 and a new leader in the round. It's going to give that young lady a 64.171, 64.171 unofficially in the average. We'll go to Ava Laters now. Is going to be your next one coming to you. Stay right here with District 7. She is coming in with a 43.691. Quick check of our poles, making sure. Now you'll see that young lady what she's doing. She's pointing to get that pole to the left or the right. And you'll see when she tucks her hand down on the bottom, that means hit the bottom to the left or the right. She'll touch her hand, kind of go to the left or right. She wants the top of that pole moved over. Now all the little signs you get to pick up on. She's done a fine job all week, young lady. Right here, let's see what we can do. Ava Letters. Let's put a time down. That's all right. The horse going to slip a little bit on that first time, get himself lined out. Well, it didn't take him long to catch the rhythm right here. Yes, sir. One more to go and a good turn right there. Leaving them all upright, asking for a little more. How about a 22.093, 22.093. Gonna give that young lady a 65.784 unofficially in the average. We'll go to District 5 now. Braden Bott, she's gonna be your next one coming to you, coming in with a 43.373. Pacific Crest Academy is where she goes. Well, get out of the way of this good-looking Palomino horse right here. Keeping her arms tucked in, her feet tucked in, trying to leave them all upright. We got one down, that's all right. Asking for a little more to make up a little time. We're going to be at 26.656, 26.656. Well, we're going to be unofficially a 70.029 in the average. 70.029 unofficially in the average. Once again, our tractor drivers coming in to get the arena cleaned up, cleared up. We'll come back to you with our next 5 to go.
Hey Richard, did you say you went golfing and participated in that golf contest?
I did.
And did you say you won again?
I did.
Oh, okay, because my friend up here, you know, she golfed in it too, I think. Oh, you didn't golf in the golf, okay. She didn't golf in the contest, but next year,
okay,
she wants to be the official because there's just a little bit of chatter going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a little bit of chatter.
Melissa, I thought we were friends. Oh, the dagger. That's all right. You know what? I'm an honest guy. I have nothing to hide. I'm gonna pay for you to come along with us on the next team.
Oh,
how's that?
Oh,
how's that?
What an upstanding dude. No, we're just having fun. Hopefully, folks, you have had fun. They're going to finish out the pole bending. Again, after the performance is over, the way that it's written down on the schedule is the banners have to be taken down from both arenas. And then 1 hour after completion, which should be somewhere around 3 o'clock, should be. But 1 hour after completion is when we go to the awards presentation and that award ceremony in the Charles Brown building. Hey Richard, she did say, she's Melissa Fry, folks. She's a music instructor, just a fantastic job. She said she won't challenge you to a barbecue contest, though.
Oh, that hurts even more. You don't want to hear the story, and I'm not going to tell it. I'm going to keep my pride with me. We're going to go to District 8 now. Michaela Gage is going to be your next one, coming to you with a 42.414, 3-time state qualifying. Challenge of Champions qualifier, 2024 pole bending state champion, a 4.0 GPA student. Now watch this big old black horse go to work. I just really love the look of this one. He's flashy. He's healthy and stout. Boy, I'd love to put that one in my backyard. Wouldn't disappoint me at all. I don't think you'd be able to pry her away from this young lady just for that reason right there, and a good run of a 20.99020990. That's going to give her an unofficial 63.404. That's going to put her unofficially right now, I think, in the number 1 hole. Going to put her second in the round. Going to go to Annalie Guerrero now. Is going to be your next one, coming to you in District 9. Cowgirl coming in with a 43.333, Bishop Union High School.
Let's go, girls.
Well, this is the local cowgirl right here. I've had the pleasure of watching this young lady run poles all year, and she's just been getting better, better, and better every single time she walks through the gate. And I really love the look of this good-looking little gray horse right here. Now watch him go to work. That's all right. We're going to make up a little time right here going through the pole. Now we got the rhythm. Now we got the rhythm. Hey, we got it put together in a clean run. We're not going to add no time. It's going to be a 24.022, 24.022. That's unofficially going to give her a 67.355, and the average will go to Adele Arati's going to be your next one coming to you. District 7 Cowgirl. San Ardo's where she calls home. Two-time state qualifier. Pole bending 2024 challenge qualifier. She's coming in with a 42.999. She's an FFA member. She enjoys showing cattle, being with her friends at the rodeo and her family. Now you talk about a big old bay horse. You got to be athletic to be in this one right here, and you got to be good as he makes his way through. Come on, District 7, help her out. Oh, pretty work and a good clean run, yeah. That's what it's going to take. And a 21.296, 21.296. Now that young lady's going to have an average of a 64.295, 64.295 unofficially. We'll go to Sienna Gomes now. Is going to be your next one coming to you, District 1 Cowgirl. I saw it. Okay. Go to the back. Good so far right here. This young lady loves to rope, loves to run poles. We're going to leave them all up on a clean run right here. Well, we're going to have a 21.32, 21.32. Going to give her official 64.644, 64.644 in the average. We'll go to our final barrel racer of the finals coming to you from District 6. I'm talking about Danica Verhoeven's going to be your next one coming to you, coming in with a 44.027. Sophomore at Hanford High School. Now you look at the back brace this young lady's wearing. She had a stack of hay, and I'm not talking a few bales. I'm talking a whole stack of hay fall on this young lady. I was talking to her mom and a junior rodeo and said that she was pinned under. They had to come over there and get to her and pull all the bales off of her. She did have an injury that kept her out for a few weeks, but she got healed up just in time. So let's help her out right here in District 6. She's here with us today, healthy, not quite healed 100%, probably about 60 to 70%, making a good run right here. Yes, ma'am. Good to see that young lady. 21.522, 21.522. That's going to give her an unofficial time of a 65.549. And our fast time is going to go to Shayna Gomes with a 21. No. Is that right? I'm sorry, Kendall Herthel with a 20.985. Fast time 20985. All right, how about Professional Choices, proud sponsor of the National High School Rodeo Association for over 25 years. Professional Choice. The more comfortable the horse, the better the performance. Thank you, Professional Choice. Certainly appreciate them for being our national sponsors. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to sign off. It has been truly an honor and a pleasure of mine to be here talking about your young kids and what a fine rodeo you guys have put on and have been just an honor to be a participant of. and the honor to be on the mic. I will be signing off as Richard Kalunga. I want to thank you guys very, very much. It's certainly a pleasure. And we'll go down here for the Fast Time interview.
Hi everyone, my name's Lily Thompson. I'm here with Kendall Herthel, our short go pole bending champion. Kendall, how did you prepare yourself and your horse for state finals?
Honestly, I just tried to make sure my horse was the best he could be, making sure he exercised and was still enjoying what we do, to make sure he was having fun coming here.
And who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my parents for making this possible. They drive me to every rodeo and are making my dreams come true.
Congratulations.
Well, we move from one side to the other. To the big arena we go. You remember in the Saddle Bronc there was a re-ride given to Zane Small. Before we ride bulls, we're going to finish out the Saddle Bronc. The high score marking, there were 264s in the short go. There was also a 52-point ride. This cowboy comes to us with 56 points under his belt for the first bronc in one of the long rounds. Zane Small from Lincoln High School. You can look to the first buck and shoot, that is the Antique Peddler. Rotten Bronc is the name of the bronc that he grew up on from Camacho Livestock. But you know this one bucks. And this kid can ride. Zane Small! Get you some. Hang on, buddy. Oh, now to shape. Things get wild. There's a lot going on that ride, but it is going to work out to be a no score on the try. Ladies and gentlemen, for Zane Small, if you would, making the short go and keeping things interesting. Unofficially, those 64s in the Saddle Bronc was Austin Klein and Cash Parker. The highest score we saw on 3 horses put together was 173, Chance Earhart. And that's the way the Saddle Bronc is going to break down. The fellas are here. They're going to handle it. Camacho Livestock pickup men. We're going to get ready to ride some bulls. Bovine by design. They were built to buck, to spin, to twist, to throw cowboys. Some of them weigh up to a ton, 2,000 pounds. Some of them are mean, some of them have horns. That's the reason why we have Billy Hammett, one of the best when it comes to bullfighting, and J.T. Davis. Good to see you, boys. Good to see you. They're going to do what they do best, and that's save lives, and we're going to try for 8 seconds, one jump at a time, in our bull riding short go. Cool deal is we got 7 cowboys in the bull riding short go. The first kid is going to get mounted is Malachi Stern from District Number 9. Comes to us this afternoon with 63 points. That was his marking on his bull in the second round. Taking a tail of the rope through the hand and back behind it. Yeah, he gets tied on. There's some big horns on this bull, but it's also got a big wide back. King Kong from Camacho Livestock. Up against Malachi Stern. He's been the national for the junior high. 2024 Reserve State Champion Bull Riders. They call him Ty. Bull smashing that leg a little bit up against that gate. He calls for it here. Ty Stern.
Now.
Get him, boys. Wow! Oh, these bullfighters. You see how he took that shot? He knows how to do it. A little baby steps, a little jump, and then it sends him in the air. But the big news is Cowboys safe to ride another day. But here, it's going to be a no score. Oh, what a bull King Kong is. Thanks again to our pickup men. They are our heroes in cowboy protection as well. Chant DeForest, along with Danny Leslie and Jared Droney. All right, Kingston Herrero. He was 71 points in the first go. District 5 Cowboy. Yep, Tigers the bucking bull. Another big old piece of beef that moves. Oh, I mean, this bull can launch a cowboy. One they love to get on. Shoot number 2 finishes up that wrap. High Country Lumber bucking season. We're looking for 8 seconds worth, huh? Mine in the middle, followed by the rear end. Who's going to ride a bull with our cowboy, Kingston Herrero? Come on. Yeah, keep riding. 7. That is a perfect matchup. And that's one happy bull rider. Joel Church, thank you for working so hard for us. And the whole crew down here. And that is some of the good stuff. What a bull ride by Kingston Herrero. That means that he's got 2 bulls covered here at the state finals. Our officials, Tim Englehart, along with Curtis Jesse. They do the math. They do the marking of 75 points. 75 for Kingston. This is working well. 146 on 2. That's the number for Kingston. 146 on 2. All right, Cooper Bonham, District 1. Came out the first day of it, rode his bull for 78 points, and he won the first go-round. He got to the short go with that 78-point bull ride. Former national finals rodeo cowboy. Challenger champion, bull riding champion for the junior side and the open side. Mega Punch is the bucking bull. Shoot number 3, Cooper Bottom, back alley bowling and grill. As a matter of fact, Cooper and his family went over to that back alley bowling grill just the other day for lunch. They said they had a great time. Well, again, from hanging out in Bishop for a long time, it's been a great time. That's why we keep on coming back. And grateful for it, we are. We're going to pull them off of his bucking bull. Looks like they're going to reassess the situation, and we're going to move forward. Reese's Pieces is the name of the bull that McCoy Atterbury just climbed down on. He had a 70-point ride, a 75-point ride for 145 points on 2. District 6, this kid right here. You light him up. You light him up, and it's going to give him a little bit more power to throw those feet to the front end and keep them there. Keep that chest out and that chin down. See, the thing about a bull rider is they can't have no quit till they hear that whistle. They got to keep on riding, and he's already proved himself. Whoa. State of California bull riding champion, and all the glory goes to his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I guess you could say he's the real McCoy. Just trying to get his rear end right, get those big right bulls looking to the outside. Reese's Pieces hard to ride, McCoy. There you go. Look who's right there. They were like a wall. Like that golden dome they stood in front of that cowboy. Unfortunately. Well before the whistle, and it will be a no score, but not for lack of try. Can you make some noise for the bullfighters? Cooper Bonham again. Makes it tough for the young man, but here's how you adapt and overcome as we touch base with Golden Spur Ministries. Corey Young with Golden Spur for the national level right here in the state finals. Thank you. Well, it won't be long, and I'll remind you again that the banners from the volunteers will have to be pulled down, and once both arenas are uncovered, it'll be 1 hour till the awards presentation. All right, we're going to switch. We're going to move up to bucket chute number 6 and say thank you to our friends at Bishop Veterinary Hospital. It's Kevin Roundtree, a cowboy that comes in here, the second high call you could say, or the second best scoring cowboy after 2 long rounds with 125 points. All right, Kev. Let's go show them some of this bull riding today. See if we can't get that blood pumping to stay to that front side. Don't want to get to the rumble seat. They say there's more power. All over the state of California, he's proved it. Right here. White knock on the bull. Come on, Kevin Roundtree. I mean, thank goodness for our officials, because it's going to be up to them. But the fellas move in, heads up along the bucket chutes, boys, heads up. Tim Englehart, I'm going to look your direction because you're easy to see. Can you give me a thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs down. He did. He reached over the neck. He tried to stay in the middle. You know, reaction will take over sometimes, especially when your brain gets rattled around and your body gets tossed to the side and something just happens and you're like, I better grab a hold. No score at almost 7 seconds. But it still gives the Cowboy the 125 points that he came to the short round with. Let's go back to District 1. Cooper Bonham. Smart kid. Straight A's. Hard worker. He's a quiet type. I said that before. You know the quiet type? Probably be hard to sneak up on this young man because he's aware of his surroundings. He's got instinct. It's taken him to the highest level before. He's been the champion of many open rodeos. He's trying to get his hand right. And Mega Bull is laying down in that tree. Let's see what they're going to do. Said, pulled his hand out of that wrap once again. And that was 3 tries, 3 attempts. They're going to give him a rerun. But we're glad for it. Thankful for it. The right people in place. Trying to be better than 75 points, Kingston Herrero's leading this short round in the bull ride. Chase Barnes, District 5. The next warrior, Western Warrior. You remember Mustard Dust from the other day? bumped off the cowboy that climbed on. This kid right here with 79 points in the long round. He's on mustard dust. Shoot number 2 high, Country Lumber, thank you. Let's be fierce Western warrior right here. Come on. Get up, cowboy, get up. Look at that bull. I mean, they are beautiful. Well taken care of. They work for about 3 minutes a year. Then they'll get on the trailer and they'll go get some of the cleanest, clearest water and some green pastures. We say thank you to Camacho Livestock and the crew, from the back pins to the arena, the bucking suits, and our pickup men. As the scene's been set, there's only a couple more to get on. As I look over the paperwork, it looks to be 146 on 2 right now, leading the way. 75 points in the round. Kingston Herrera on both ends of it. Cooper Bonham, remember what happened? Oh. Richie Ferry, man, I'll break an anvil. Richie Ferry. He was 82 points to get to the short round, remember? He won the second go-round with 82 points, District 2 Cowboy. I'll take the credit. Okay, well, he's looking around. Richie, all right? Well, he's all right. That hurts and leaves scars and marks just the same. Hey, you had a heck of a bull ride the other day, buddy, for 82 points. Keep the good stuff, don't worry about the bad. Yep, there's another pretty side hump. Like I mentioned, bovine by design, they're bred to buck, born to buck, and buckers they are. It's not that they all want to be mean. They're just living their life and doing what they do. It's a cowboy's choice to become a bull rider, but there's something about it. The excitement, the danger. And then when you get past a beast, when you ride one for 8 seconds, there is no feeling like it. Well, they're figuring out the re-ride right now. You know, everything's got to be perfect. We all got a routine, but some things in life just aren't perfect. Got to handle it and move on. You're surrounded by a bunch of wonderful people, and just by being who they are, they help us move on and be better ourselves. That is the California High School Rodeo Association. Folks, when you find yourself leaving, when you're walking out of the grandstands or leaving the place where you stayed for this last week, they'll police your area. Make sure you pick up all the little pieces, get them thrown into one of those garbage bins, so we can keep on coming back to this beautiful place of Bishop, California. I can only think what's going through the mind and the body of Cooper Bonham right now. He did give it 3 attempts. He does get a re-ride, but he's set in his robe. And there's this thing that comes over us. I don't know if I call it anxiety, but we get hurried.
Well, for lots of reasons and just about any reason. It doesn't have to be anything in particular. It's where I say catch your breath, get your mind right, your body right. Because you got to be able to give 120% on the back of one of these bucking bulls. Let's say thank you to Comfort Inn. Yeah, where'd you lay your head? Maybe the Best Western, the Travel Lodge, the Quality Inn, Wayfinder Hotel, or even Motel 6. They left the light on for us. There he is, Coop, on cream pie. Taking that rap like he's already done about 4 times today. He's got a lot of muscle memory. Experienced bull rider. Got over a handful of years under his belt. Multiple state finals qualifications. Coop, let's be 90, buddy. Let's be 90. District 1, if you're out there, folks, we're getting set to go to our final contestant for 2025 in the California State Finals. When they kick this, lads, if you can, use your voices, use your hands, to see if we can get this cowboy to the other side of 8 seconds on cream pie. Here we go. He had no let go, even though his feet were dragging on the ground. He didn't want to let go. Billy Hammett, J.T. Davis, our bullfighters, our pickup men, Camacho livestock pickup men. Thank you so much to Mr. Chant DeForest. Thank you, Danny Leslie and Jared Groney, along with, well, the city of Bishop, the Commerce, all the way up and down Main Street and beyond. Every time we come to Bishop, California for the state finals, we are welcome, and we've been here 20 years. Folks, I sure hope you enjoyed yourself. There's a couple more tasks that we're going to handle, but it's on behalf of everybody here in Bishop, California and the state finals that we hope that you enjoyed your stay. There was a 75-point ride here in the short go, and it was from that National Finals High School Rodeo Cowboy, Kingston Herrero. As for the final time in 2025, we see Miss California High School Rodeo, and say congratulations and thank you to Maddie Bornans and the Turtle Box. If you're outdoors and you need a sound system, look into the Turtle Box. Thank